I'm live. Happy New Year, people. You guys, sorry about this. I'm in bed. I'm chilling. I don't feel like going on camera. Happy New Year, people. Let me see what this link's looking like. I'm trying to. Who's here? I have one person here. What's up, y'all? Happy New Year, family. I didn't come live yesterday, but I was so busy. I had to do my hair. Get my hair done. Sorry, I'm not on camera. But get in here. Paste. Okay, let me see. Type in your comments. Let me know you're here. Hold on. I'm trying to find this website. I should have done it before I got here. Ganesha Speaks.com. Oh, what is this link? Hey, Gigi. Hey, Bruna. Happy New Year, people. What's up? Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm trying to type this up for you guys. Did you have a good New Year's Eve? I had to do my hair. So I was a bit busy. Numbers. Okay, good. Who's here? 6 of y'all? Okay, cool. Let's start. Hey, Gigi. Hey, y'all. What's up, you guys? So, Happy New Year, everybody. Sorry, you're not going to see my face today. I'm in my bed. I'm wearing a robe, and then I have a bonnet on. I have a hair appointment for the 3rd because I am starting my my new hair journey. Okay, yes. I want to document my hair journey, you guys. I want my hair to be so long that it looks like weave. I want people to walk up to me and like, oh my gosh, are those tape-ins, right? So on the 3rd, I have an appointment. I was gonna do a trim, but I figured because I have like my nape area, it like I have issues with my nape. It grows slower. That's number one. One time I had this weave. James helped me to take it down. He cut my hair, so that's an issue. And then one time I did these sister locks or some type of full locks, whatever. And when I was taking it out, I ripped my hair out. So all around, my hair is long, but on the inside, it's all kind of butchery, right? So usually, like you want to try to save it, but I was like, Mom, you know what? Let it go. I have enough hair. Like my hair is long enough to do a bob, like a really pretty bob. So I was thinking like maybe I'll do an asymmetrical bob, but I will try to record it for you guys so you could see. So yesterday I had to like wash my hair, detangle my hair, etc. So actually starting this year though, I'm gonna make content for this channel. Oh, you lost a friend. I didn't even see that. Oh, sorry, brown sugar. Sorry for your loss. That is so sad. Oh my gosh, on New Year's Eve. But moving like forward, I think for this channel, I'm gonna start doing some hair content. I figured I would turn this page into like because this this channel is actually monetized. This channel is monetized, and I don't do anything with it, which is kind of like slightly irresponsible because when I was starting on YouTube, I wanted to be monetized so badly. Like you guys, you know how you want something so badly, like you cry for it, you pray for it, you work so hard for it, and then you finally get it. And you're like, whatever, right? But this channel is monetized. I have 2 monetized channels. I have this one and I have my fitness channel, but I don't really post on here. I do the lives and I take them down, etc., etc. Because I didn't know what content I wanted to make for this channel. Like, I don't want to be known for celebrity gossip or, because I feel like that's beneath my intelligence. These celebrities to me are just way too dumb. If we were actually in school, we would never be in the same building, to be quite honest, because they're not that smart. And I'll probably be like their tutor or their professor, to be quite honest. So I just feel like it's a waste of time to spend so much time on such illiterate, dumb people. Like the reason why they're successful and the reason why they're celebrities because they're stupid. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So celebrities are truly a waste of your time. I feel like once in a while, okay, sure, but like constantly talk about them is completely useless. These people are chosen because they're dumb. They're chosen because honestly, they have nothing to offer the world. Whoever is investing in them, whoever is pushing them to be famous, they know once they get all the money that they need to get from these people, they will send them right back to poverty. Hey, C Trees. Hey, our Susan. Happy New Year, my babies, right? So it's a waste of time. They're not bright people. And I hope that the older you get, like as days go on, you can see how this whole notion of like, oh, you have to work hard to be successful, you have to work hard to make money, you have to work hard on your dream. I hope the older you get, you see that it's a myth. It is completely false. There are a bunch of idiots out here making all kinds of money because they're stupid. Okay. Hey, Rachel, there are so many people who live in abundance, not because they work hard, not because they're ingenious, not because they're creating something new. No, they're just stupid. Right. And people love to see stupid people. Right? Because I think dumb people, stupid people, they help other people feel good about themselves. Like, dang, I'm so glad I'm not that stupid. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw this girl, like, all she does on her Instagram, her TikTok are nothing but pranks, like the dumbest of pranks. And I'm like, it even gets to a point, I'm like, are you not embarrassed that you are known for conducting yourself this way? You know what I mean? Like, once a while, a few pranks, that's fine. Right? But walking around like you have Down syndrome or like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be perfectly healthy and to act like you're, I don't know, like you're slow, your brain doesn't work right, you drag yourself across the floor, you do all kinds of weird cartwheels in stores. I mean, it's like, are you not like, do you not feel degraded? You know what I'm saying? When people only want to see you act like a monkey, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's insane to me. But she makes a lot of money doing degrading content. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you were to actually sit down with people and have a conversation with them, they're not going to watch, right? But once you start doing cartwheels, eating bananas, acting like a monkey, then they're completely consumed by your content. Just like Dave Chappelle said, there comes a time you have to look at yourself, you have to look at your content, and you have to look at your audience and be like, why am I attracting these people who only care for me when I'm acting like a freaking ape? You know what I mean? Like it's monkeys that do circus tricks for people. Human beings should not conduct themselves this way. It is very bizarre. It's very bizarre. Hey, Janet, Lenny. Happy New Year, people, right? So it's like, this is just so icky. So I was like, but I do like the conversation sometimes, but I just don't want to do celebrity stuff all the time, right? Now, also giving your opinion and stuff. You know me, I have very strong opinions. Like I said, I'm a Christian, so I have very strong opinions. You know what I mean? I don't know how you can be a Christian and not have strong opinions. I have very strong opinions. I don't even know how you can be intelligent and not have strong opinions. I don't see how you can have a sense of like have any type of moral code and not have strong opinions, But the reality is, like, America is just Babylon. You got to get to a place like you make peace with that, right? I think life and getting older and maturity is not trying to change people. Is accepting people for who they are. Like, this is who people truly are. And then you decide to move accordingly to preserve your peace of mind, right? Because all you can, like, you can't beat a dead horse, but it's like, it's dead. Like, what? Like, this nation here, America, is a place that truly prioritizes immorality, sexual immorality, emotional immorality, financial immorality. It is a country where people are truly attracted to sinful crap. Like, you know what I mean? I was talking to some of my other friends and I was like, like living in America, for example, like it is a place where people want to make you believe that living in sexual sin, living in sexual immorality, it's a flex, right? And it truly isn't, because we see what happens to people who do that, right? We see what happens to people who do that. I was watching this one YouTuber and she made a post about, let me tell you who it is. What's her name? Cheesy? I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is, right? She's Nigerian. She does like hair vlogs, etc. So she posted on her Instagram that she made a video on her channel about giving her life to Jesus, etc., etc., etc. So I watched it. So I went on YouTube and it was there. So okay, fine, I'm gonna watch the video. So I'm watching Cheesy and I'm like, and I'm listening to her, and she talked about, oh, she didn't really know that God was real. That I guess eventually she was like, God is real, da da da. And then she said that, oh, she talked about her YouTube channel, how she wanted her YouTube channel to grow, how she wanted to have brand deals, like just falling in love with this whole, like, this American lifestyle, like prioritize money, career. But it's like, no matter what, she still felt empty. You understand? And so what did she say? So I guess she went somewhere and then they prayed for her. Yeah, Cheesy. Yeah. Hey, Janet. She has a round face like this. She's like dark skin, round face, natural hair. And so I guess she said when she came back, she asked God to show her that he was real. And then the certain things that I guess the sins of her life, she just got rid of them, right? But she didn't want to say what it was. But I felt like if you watch her videos, you should kind of know. I mean, for me watching, I kind of knew what it was, right? But it's this life, like American life is immorality. You know, she's talked about drinking before, right? She's talked about drinking before. I think she had a drinking problem, right? Not being able to overcome that, but I guess somehow she stopped because she said she used to drink way more than her friends. And I think, and it just goes to show you, like, let me try to be funny because, like, cheesy. I used to see her do all these girl trips with all these other like Nigerian girls, and they'd be like all these dark skinned girls in those like trips, like the girl trips. Me, I don't trust girl trips anyway because I feel like that many girls getting along, I just don't believe it, right? But I do find it kind of weird that. Because even in the video, for as much as she tried to be happy, even for me, it's just me. For a while watching her content, I have felt like Cheesy is very sad. That's just me. I don't know. In her eyes, you're like, Mom, you in these eyes. But I'm being serious. Like in her eyes, I was like, this baby sis right here, she is very sad. Very, very sad. Right. And one day she opened up and she talked about the drinking issue, whatever. And I'm thinking, like, you friends with all these girls, like none of them stepped up and intervened. I don't understand. Then she's talking about, oh, she met this girl and this girl said, oh, every day I'm going to read the Bible with you. And the girl would show up and read the Bible with her. And I'm thinking, like, so all these black girls that you go on trips with and none of them read the Bible with you? You know what I'm saying? I was really, really confused, right? She's talking about, oh, she's embracing God and Jesus. I'm thinking about all these girls you took vacations with. None of them helped you to find Jesus. Like none of them helped you to walk with Jesus. You know what I mean? But my point is, right, it's this thing where you think have the career, have the money, you know, be surrounded by a whole bunch of people. But the whole time it's like nobody really cares about you. Nobody really cares about you, right? Because the majority of people on social media, even on YouTube, who befriend other people is to use other people. They don't care about your soul. They don't care about your heart. They don't care about what you go through. And I think also another thing with her too, I think that whoever the boy was that she was dating, I think he really, really did a number on her, you know? And a lot of ladies don't like to be honest about how badly their heart has been broken by these dudes. And it just leads down a really negative spiral of alcoholism, sexual immorality, etc., etc. But see, this nation out here will have you confused. They will have you confused, right? And you really have to thank God when you're still young enough for God to pull you out of this mess to say, this right here, this ain't it. This is not it for you. It's not it for your soul. It's not it for your mindset. It's not it for the prosperity of who you want to be. This right here is the wrong way to go. But sometimes, you know, people got to go through it to understand that nothing replaces having a relationship with God. You can have 20 friends, 50 friends, and all of them can be really big on social media, and y'all can have views, but how many of them truly love you? How many of them actually pray for you? How many of them will take your hand and be like, sis, we got to go pray because this is getting real, right? How many? No, because the entire thing is based off of vanity. So I was watching her video. Y'all should go watch her video, right? And I'm like, Lord, I really pray for her healing. Because I really, really do. I was watching the video like this girl, her heart has been broken in so many ways. And I went back to watch like her old video when she was like 19, like 18 or 19 on YouTube. She was so cute. And I was like, oh, cheesy, right? And you see it. You see it. And I'm like, this right here, y'all, this is not a real place. Like it really is not a real place. And you truly, truly have to fight. You truly have to fight for your relationship with God, you guys. Like you truly do. You know, and the American lifestyle, what's being successful in America, what it really means, it's all abomination. It truly, truly is abomination. And you have to learn to define what success is to you. And I truly hope that as you do, you always keep God at the center of it. And God, not as in God, the extension of your ego, because if every time you hear from God, it always agrees with everything you want to do, you're not talking to God, you're talking to yourself. Okay. There should be some opposition sometimes, right? There should be a call for a higher standard. There should be a call for you to even separate yourself from this world because it is very, very immoral. Okay. Hey, Mina, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was really sad. I was really sad. because I'm older than her. I'm like, you're sad for her. Because I'm like, her heart is really, really broken. Her heart has been really broken, and that's usually what happens. That even with the whole like, oh, I have drinking issues, I drink more than, because she was like, yeah, she's like, oh, I drink so much. She needs to drink way more than other people in order for her to feel like a little like buzzed. I'm like, what the heck, And these people are just sitting there watching you drink like this. Like, that's crazy, right? But a lot of times too, people have you around. Her name is Cheesy Babe. A lot of times people have you around because you're a mess. You're a mess. And it helps them to feel better about themselves. You know what I mean? That's why I say like all this black girl stuff, what it's cracked up to be. It's a social construct. And a lot of times it's a pitfall. Be very careful. Because if you're around people that look like you and nobody holds you up to a higher standard, nobody tells you like, hey, what you're doing right here, you can really hurt yourself. This isn't what God has in store for you. This is not the kind of group of people that you want to hang with. So let's talk about 2024, you guys. Happy New Year. I hope you have an amazing year. I hope you're excited. No matter what happened last year, let bygones be bygones. Focus on this year real quick. Be excited for yourself. Believe in yourself, enjoy life. Don't stress yourself. Don't stress yourself. Don't stress yourself. Do not stress yourself, right? Do the best you can. Be grateful. We made a safe landing into 2024. I pray that God watches over us for the rest of the year also. May we have a great year. Find joy in your life. Have joy in your life. Be happy. Be grateful. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're healthy, as long as you can worship God, you're good. Okay? You're truly good. But today I wanted to do something. I was going to do it yesterday, but I was really, really busy. I wanted to do something for you guys because somehow I ended up reading about life path numbers again. And I found this website and it really touched me, right? So I wanted us to do this quick exercise together because, you don't have to believe it, but please entertain me. You don't have to believe it. If you do believe it, it's up to you, whatever. But was it like a couple years ago, maybe like 2 years? I don't know. More than 2 years ago, though, I came across the concept of life path numbers. I was like, what the heck, right? But it's pretty much, let me show you what it is. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Share my screen. Okay. Because they're going to show you how to do the math, okay? So this is a life path number. Okay. It is numerology. Some people might like it. You might not like it, but whatever. I like numbers, so I'll mess with it. Okay. So your life path number is pretty much is like you take your whole birth, like your date of birth, like this, so if you're born September 11, 1974, you would take all your numbers and you would add them up, right? You would add them up until you got a single digit or a double digit, like 11 or 22 or 33. Okay. So from 1 to 9, that's a life path number. That's like singular life path numbers, right? Just one digit. When you get to like 11, 22, 33, those are called master numbers. Okay. Those are master numbers. And I think sometimes, like for me, I will tell you guys the truth too, though. So we're going to get to this point. Sometimes, even when you read the Bible, like you have your own spiritual life, whatever, there are certain things in your life that you might not understand. Okay. The Bible can't answer everything. It answers, I think, lots of great questions, but it can't answer everything. You'll get to a place in your life where you don't understand yourself, or you don't understand how you vibe or don't vibe with humanity. You might not understand your purpose. You might not know what you're all about, et cetera, et cetera. And I remember for me, when I found what life path numbers are, when I found my life path number, honestly, you guys, it agreed with my person, right? And it also gave me confirmation to, hold on. Oh, Lord, I am sweating. You guys, I told you I couldn't come on camera today, y'all. It's getting hot in here, right? And it gave me confirmations about a lot of things. So for me, I'm a life path number 9, okay? If you want, take a second and do your numbers, because compute all your numbers real quick, right? Do your numbers, add your numbers up, entertain me. We'll go through them. Yours is number 1. Okay, so we'll start with China. So we'll look at 1 through 9 and master number 11, right? I'm life path number 9. Jimmy is life path number 11. I always tell him like he needs to tap into that because that's a master number. So I was like, you know what? I do want to share this with you guys. I don't think it's against Jesus or whatever. I believe in it. I think numbers matter. I think numbers matter. We are surrounded by numbers. Our birthday is a number, the time, like we're completely surrounded by numbers. So they have to stand for something. So me, it doesn't scare me. Okay. So once you do, so you add up all your numbers and you have to get to like a whole digit thing. Okay. So let me see. So for me, I am in life path. I'm numbered. Okay, so let's start with number one then. Why does I always put all my email stuff up here? It's so stupid. Uh okay. They have like hold on. Okay, cool. So let's read a little summary. So as some of y'all do your numbers, let's read like a little summary to these things. Hopefully y'all can see it. Okay. Let me make it a little bigger. That's all like y'all don't even see my face today. Okay. So let's go for number one. Because I really think this helps. I don't know. For me, it gave me clarity. So I was trying to give that to y'all for the New Year's. Hopefully it gives you clarity also. So it says life path number one. People are considered to be fearless leaders, always in control of their own freedom, self-sufficient, and hate to depend on others for their survival. Life path number one means ambition, commitment to achieve, backed by perseverance. Furthermore, as a life path one in numerology, you need attention and affection from those around you, and in exchange, you protect and value them. When things don't go your way or as expected, you can get upset and angry, which has a negative effect on you. Life path number one, people are extremely imaginative, dynamic, intelligent, and you can get restless often. You can also be arrogant, violent, self-concerned, overenthusiastic, overconfident, highly competitive. These are things to work on. Humility, it matters. Okay. You can have a domineering mentality and become aggressive. You prosper when you work alone. However, this can lead to a lot of stress, tension, and concern, all of which can be harmful to your body. As a result, following a proper routine, diet, and exercise to keep yourself fit and balanced, both mentally and physically, becomes a compulsion for you as life path number one. They would have put all of these qualities to good use. Otherwise, they might be useless. Okay. So this is life path number one. Hold on. Hey, Kevin, what's up? Happy New Year, babe. Okay. Yeah, you see, like it really does something. I feel like knowing your life path number in the beginning of the year, I really do think it provides clarity. I think it can help you to gain more clarity so that when you write your goals for 2024, you kind of know how to write them, knowing what's good about you and what's bad. Because everything has a good and a bad, technically. Like it's not bad, but like short things that you have to work on. Okay. So life path number one, personality. If your life path is number one, as per numerology, you are a purposeful and goal-oriented person who has a lot of determination and dedication to reach your goal. Such is the power of your zest to achieve something in life with the hard work and resolution. You put your heart and soul into accomplishing your goals. You are always willing to take on problems and hurdles that come your way. You are very clear in your path and quite responsible to take up challenges to meet your needs. Furthermore, you as a life path one in numerology need attention and affection from the people around you. In return, you safeguard them and treat them with love and respect. Sometimes you may become a bit irritated and agitated when things are not going your way or as planned, which has a negative impact on you. Okay. Make it slightly bigger. It can still fit on the screen. Let's see. Okay. Let me see this. Happy New Year, babe. Okay. Life path number one. Positive and negative characteristics, right? Okay. One of the things that sets you apart from the others that you are very creative, dynamic, intellectual, which helps you to day-to-day tasks and dealing with people. You are bold enough to take risks and create your own path towards success, even though you do lose your mind sometimes and become aggressive and dominating. Okay. You give great importance to success, struggle, and self-dependence, which is why you sometimes become restive in nature as well. However, if you also kept a watch on being too selfish, aggressive, self-concerned, or overenthusiastic in your essence, which may hamper your mindset in a negative way, which in turn will affect your productivity. You may also calculate a dominating attitude and become a bit violent, as well as which will be taken care of before a situation gets out of hand. Okay? Things to work on, child. All right. Life path number one, career and business. Okay. It is noticed that people with one as their life path number are at their best when left alone. They are kept by themselves and allowed to work in their own ways with freedom. They can be most focused and alert. They are also, hold on, I can't read from here, child. Alert. Okay, they're also advised to own a business related to construction or crafts. So if you work hard and dream big, it is likely that you'll be able to achieve it with your devotion and determination. However, this can also cause lots of strain, tension, and worry, which may have an adverse effect on your body. Thus, it becomes a compulsion for you as a life path one to follow a proper schedule, diet, exercise to keep yourself fit and healthy, both mentally and physically. You can also pick up a sport of your choice, which is also an excellent alternative to stay fit. Another significant aspect to life number one have to keep in mind is to not be overconfident or to be too proud of yourself, because being firm to the ground while also being an achiever makes you more humble, which is a trait of a successful person. Instead, being grateful for the skills and abilities that you have will help you to evolve more as a human being. So, people in life path number one are creative, hardworking, determined, and can be quite successful as individual. However, this can only continue when all these skills are used suitably. Otherwise, they cannot be of any use. Generally, these people are attracted towards business or government organizations, for they prefer to pursue careers which needs a potential leader. Okay, you might also like to read about numerology number one. Okay, so you see the good and the bad. So when you're planning how you want to be this year, I think knowing your life path numbers like really, really helps you. I think it really does. But if your life path number one, I really say balance. Learning balance is really important. Learning humility also, right? And not be self-righteous. Not be self-righteous. Remember that there is a God. There is a God. Okay, life path number two. What you about? Okay, life path number two, personality. People who have life path number two are peace lovers. Okay, they are emotional, sympathetic, reserved, and conservative in their nature. These characteristics of life path number two have both an advantage and disadvantage depending on how they make use of those qualities. However, they're also perceptive and thoughtful. They either make use of their skills they have or they restrain and subdue them. However, they can be perceived positively as well, and thus are admirable traits which can be used for their own good. If your life path number is two, you are intuitive by nature. The fact that you have a lot of patience and are calm help you gel well with others around you. Therefore, because of this same quality, you bond well with others when you have to work in a group. Your intuitiveness makes you very considerate and receptive with other people around because you tend to know quite well what they need. Therefore, you try to act accordingly. This is why, in some way or other, you as numerology life path number two are able to make peace, blend, as well as subtly synchronize with other, which is an excellent quality to possess. Okay. As you are a peace-loving person, you may also like to spend time in nature, listen to music, poetry, etc., which can help you to soothe yourself in the environment you live in. You appreciate charm, beauty, and elegance. And not just that, you may also have the power to heal yourself and others. So there is an excellent chance that you may involve yourself in areas of physiotherapy, counseling, massaging, and others where you can apply your healing capabilities. However, keep in mind that your oversensitiveness can also be a drawback for life path number two numerology, as you may not be able to deal with certain circumstances due to the nature of your sentiments that are usually driven by while making crucial decisions. Okay, so be careful because there are users out here. So when you're life path number two, hey, boo boo. So, baby lady, when you're life path number two, because you're so sensitive, like you're so nice to people, you're so loving, be careful because there's some users out here in the atmosphere. Okay, so I would say if you're life path number two, work on discernment, like work on discerning the spirits of people, because that kind of the way your heart is set up, you shouldn't be open to all types of people because they might hurt you real bad. Life path number one, career and business. It is noticed that people, how we get here? Oh, I guess they meant number two, right? What? Life at number two. Oh, something is what? Okay, positive. I don't know what this is bizarre. This shouldn't be here. Okay, life at number two, positive and negative characteristics. You are very emotional by nature, and therefore you often try to suppress or hold back your thoughts and do not let them flow outside as you do not convey them. This can sometimes be frustrating, and you may tend to be irritated or agitated as well. But it's all about having patience and continue to improve on controlling your sentiments, rather than avoiding the conversation with people around you. Exactly. Do not avoid the issues, child. Talk about it. It is also about realizing that the fact that you do have an immense amount of power, that you can use the same power for your own good. You can use it to reach your goals, to fulfill your wishes. You channel your energies towards reaching your aim, and that helps you in achieving things in a better way. The fact that you are conscious enough to use the strength to make you grab hold of various opportunities and make the best of them is your strongest point. Okay. I don't know why they put this is a mistake right here. Okay. Your love life. As you are so emotional and sympathetic, you're also a dedicated lover who values love and care, which helps you to connect well with your partner. Know about how much romantic you are in life. What? Know how much of a romantic you are in life. Are free, however, or whatever. However, you may even lose your temper if you find that you've been betrayed or misbehaved with. You see, discernment, because you don't give too much too soon. I feel like if your life path number, you're the type to just want to see good in people. So you just give them all this love and you open your heart to them. And it's like I said earlier, you see, I even know this, but I'm like, this right here, it can lead to a disaster because especially in this society where people are greedy, all about themselves, they use people. Be careful. However, otherwise, you as a life path number 2 personality are a great partner and a doer in life and a perfectionist. And you got to work on that. Got to work on this part. Who does not give up easily until he or she has reached his or her goal. Your secure future lies in areas of teaching, healing, counseling, where you can try your hands on. Okay. Life path number 2, career and business. You are creative, talented, and a skillful person who is hardworking and dedicated towards his or her goals in your life. You also exhibit empathy and love towards your near and dear ones. You have a greater understanding of life, love, and relationship, along with being determined and committed towards your goals, which help you to make correct decisions in life. Though at times you do lose a grip over these things, as you are also a human being, because you let people drain you. So now you've lost it. All in all, as per numerology life path numbers, you are wise. So you are wise, so trying to make wise decisions in life. You might like to read about numerology number 2. Okay. So I don't know if you have any life path number 2. So Bruna, you think what do you mean you think? Did you add up your numbers, Bruna? Did you see how to add up the numbers? Or do I need to put it back on the screen? Hold on. So this is how you do the numbers, right? You write your whole birth date like this. Okay. So the month, the day, and the year, and then you add things up. Okay, you are too. So do you agree with what they're saying, Bruna? Gotta be very careful. Because life path number 2, honestly, I could see them being caught up in a love scam. Not trying to be disrespectful, but people like that, it's like low-key Heike giving Pisces. Okay, I can't see life path number 2 being scammed emotionally and being scammed of their coins. Okay, you have just because you have a good heart. Like I used to be that way too, though. That's why I'm so evil now. But just because you have a good heart, you have to understand that it's okay to open your heart in stages, right? Because that's why I say like it's good to know who you are so that you know how to move. Because sometimes you might not know who you are. So then you do things and then people handle you a certain way. You're like, why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? Because you don't truly know who you are. Like you need to know who you are. Because once you know who you are, then it's like then you understand why you move the way that you do. Then like, oh, so it's not about them, it's about me. Right? Because I do too much too soon because the way I am built, I'm just like a lover, I'm a healer, I want to help people, and that's beautiful. But the problem is, not everybody in this world is deserving of that pure energy. You know what I mean? Like people need to earn good people coming into their lives. People are not entitled to good people in their lives. Like I'm being serious because the thing about being a giver, a healer, whatever, is the fact that this is energy that you're giving to other people. When you heal someone, they're taking something from you that you willingly give. Like, hey, I want to pray for you to be healed. Okay, fine, no problem. But by healing that person, you're transferring something from you to that person, right? So you're left depleted. And so if you keep giving your energy, you keep giving your anointing to people, especially people who are not good enough to even pray for you or like pay it forward, you're going to find yourself depleted. And once you become depleted, that's when the madness, the craziness, the anger, the bitterness starts coming from. And the more and more you have that, you can no longer operate in your gift, right? And so it causes a cycle of like, oh, one moment I want to help, but then I'm drained and bitter. So then I don't want to be in my gift. Then it's like, okay, fine, I'll do it again. It's like it's the same cycle. And it's like, that's why I told you a lot of people, they like to blame other people. Like, oh, my ex-husband was a narcissist. My ex-boyfriend was a narcissist, right? And I always told you, for you to be with a narcissist, you low-key, high-key have to be a narcissist yourself. You attract who you are, right? You attract who you are. And sometimes, even though it's so much easier to blame the other person, if you realize you actually created your own chaos. Because when you don't know who you are, when you don't know how you move, when you don't know how God made you, when you don't know your own power, you just give it to all kinds of people, right? And many of those people will then get stronger because when before they knew you, they were weak, right? You poured so much energy into them. Now you built them up. Now they have the strength and the energy to come against you. You're like, but I remember when you could barely feed yourself. Well, it was a wicked person. Now that they've been fed and they've gathered their strength and energy, they're coming after you. You see, and I told you, I said life path number 2 is giving Pisces. You see this? I didn't even know this. Hey, Elena, what's up, my love? Happy New Year, right? She said, yes, I agree. I was burnt real bad almost 5 years ago. Never again. I've learned my lesson and I am a Pisces. You know what I'm saying? But you see, that's why I'm like, these life path numbers, like they really do give you a good glimpse into who you are. You're like, oh, you know, like, oh, wow, this is really me. This is crazy. She said, so trying to be a free therapist for many that my world started crumbling. Elena, it is so true. Because, you know, you feel like, oh, I don't want to be a bad person. You know, I feel like I have to help people. I don't want to be a bad Christian. I want to help people. But like, you really have to ask yourself, like, sometimes you really have to pray and you truly have to ask God, like, is this person my assignment? And even if somebody, because some people might not be your assignment. That's why you got to be very careful walking around saying, oh, I'm an empath. I'm an empath. No, you better be a discerning empath. Like, I need you to add an adjective to this whole empath business, right? People, we need to have discernment. People who have really big hearts, people who are very generous, people who are very loving, people who are very forgiving. You owe it to yourself to have a strong spirit of discernment, okay? Because a person like that, you already know the devil wants them to be bitter because they have a beautiful gift, right? Like, that's why most people who are very loving, very kind, very forgiving have a healing ministry, because healing requires love. You know what I mean? That's why you can even go to med school and be a horrible doctor. There are many people who go to med school and they kill people, right? There are many people who go to med school and they become doctors and they give people the wrong medication. They kill people. They give the wrong medication to people because it is not, they don't do it with love, right? They study for it. They probably have good grades, but they're not doing it with love. But when someone has love, like a pure soul, like a real gentle soul, a loving soul, like a person with a beautiful heart, they can pray for someone. They can cook for someone. They can smile at someone. They can hold somebody's hand. And people are like, wow, like something just happened. Something is so different, because you need the spirit of love to operate a healing ministry. So the devil knows, okay, if Elena has a big heart, if Bruna has a big heart, they can heal people. So what do you think the devil's going to do? He needs to drive you insane like Medusa. Because the more insane you become, the more brokenhearted you become. Your gift is stopped. You can't operate in your gift because you're trapped by your bitterness. You're trapped by your brokenness. You're trapped by that confusion, right? So it's the gift that has to be protected. I mean, you matter really, but ultimately, as a soul first, before being a person, your gift is part of your soul. Like your soul and your gift, like they're actually attached to each other, right? They really are. That's why when you operate in your ministry, you find that your soul is at peace because you're doing what you were born to do. So you're at peace. When you're not doing what you're called to do, your soul is restless because you're not operating in your ministry. So your soul, you as a human being, your job is to protect your soul, so that when your soul is protected, your gift is also protected. So very loving, kind-hearted people, gentle people, you have to go baby steps with people. You need to see them for who they truly are, right? First, are they actually your assignment? And even if they are your assignment, it doesn't mean that they deserve 100% of your gift, because they might not be mature enough for all that you have to give, and they might hurt you really badly. So let's do things in like baby steps, right? I'm reading my life at which is 7. OMG, it's so much like me. It's kind of bad. Yeah. Like, you really need to know these things. I really think people should know their life path numbers before they make goals for the new year. I really do. Okay. So Bruna, this gonna give you some this gonna give you some insight into who you are. And you see it as you. And what I like about life path numbers too, it's not about, oh, you got to go worship this. No, it's just a number. Like, this number means this. That's it. You take it, you leave it. It is what it is, right? They either got it right or they got it wrong. It's nothing crazy, right? Okay. So now let's go to life path number 3. Y'all, this stuff is real. Like, it is like, okay. Life path number 3, personality. People who have life path number 3 are associated with those who are very creative and are able to express themselves in a variety of different ways. Therefore, they can either be musicians, writers, actors, poets, and storytellers, right? So let's say your life path number 3, if you try to force yourself into like accounting, you try to force yourself into accounting, being a doctor, stuff where you have to be in the office all day, you might be miserable. You might be miserable. You might be very miserable because that's not you. You are a creative person. You need to be in the arts, okay? Therefore, okay, cool. Because in all these fields, one requires the need to express themselves in one way or the other. They can also include this in the formation of child prodigies who are able to nurture their talents at a very young age. So they might be geniuses also. However, no matter how much talent one has, it can only develop into a higher possibility when there is dedication, commitment, and discipline involved in the process of becoming one, which makes all the difference. So life path number 3, you might be people who like, oh, I don't really have to study. I just get easy A's. I have for the photographic memory. So like, yeah, you're born smart. You're born very gifted. However, it's one thing to have a gift and it's one thing to be consistently good. So you need to have routines in your life. Don't be so full of yourself because you think you're so smart that you don't actually need to apply yourself or study for an exam or actually like start stuff ahead of time. Do not be a procrastinator. Okay. Don't be one. All right. Thus, people with numerology life path 3 are expressive and creative in a creative way, which will also make them the center of attention. And your life path number is 3. You may feel blessed when someone makes you think a certain way because of your talent, but make sure that you do not indulge in seeking too much attention, as you may lose the ability to nurture your talent in a better manner. You have a tendency to become a social butterfly as well, which should be taken care of. So it's necessary to live a disciplined life and be more focused on when you need to exhibit your creative talent to the world. Okay. So yeah, because you're gifted. So people give you a lot of compliments and then you start feeling yourself, okay, and drinking your own Kool-Aid. But what you forget is it's like the hare and the tortoise, right? Like the hare, he ran really fast. So it got to his head. Him, I am. Happy New Year, babe. So it got to his head, right? So he's like, oh, I'm so smart. I'm so fast. The tortoise is never going to catch up to me. So he takes a break. He's so cocky that he actually takes a nap. But the little tortoise is just going like 1 step at a time and 2 step and 3 steps, 4 steps, right? And eventually the tortoise wins the race. So you can be naturally gifted and not be as successful as you could be because there's somebody else out there who's not as gifted as you, right? But they take their stuff seriously. Because the problem is, just like the cicada and the ant, right? You might be gifted. People might be impressed by your gifts and they might give you compliments. But after a while, if you don't evolve in your gifts, people will get bored. You see, the ant was not trying to be out here for public display. The ant was not out here trying to be the smartest. The ant was just trying to be consistent. So the winter came, the ant has food to eat. The cicada is out here dead broke. Okay. You understand? And you even see it on social media too. Look at how many YouTubers, people just love them overnight. They love them overnight. And they just got caught up in how much hype they were having. So they stopped working on their craft. They stop posting on their channel. They stop improving their editing skills. They stop replying to comments, etc., etc. Meanwhile, there's a smaller YouTuber who's not seen as much, who's not loved as much, but they're very consistent. They have a consistent upload schedule. They respond to comments, and they work on their editing, because they don't have all this praise, so they have a lot to prove. And the YouTuber with lots of praise and lots of followers, they get very, very complacent. But then what do you know? Within 5 years, the popular YouTuber is not irrelevant. And that small YouTuber that nobody knew about, everybody loves them. Because those past 5 years, when nobody was watching their channel, they got better. Okay. So it's like, you got to think about this kind of stuff. Like, it's real. Okay. Life path number 3, positive and negatives characteristic, right? You have a very appealing personality with a lot of positivity as well, which helps you to bond with people in no time. You have a charm that attracts people to you. It's giving Gemini. This thing is giving Gemini to me. You have a charm that attracts people to you, and your creative skill become an added advantage to lure more people towards you. You see, furthermore, you are quite friendly and cheerful, which makes you all the more inspiring as an artist and as an individual. Also, it is noticed that people with life path number 3 are a bit careless. It's giving Kanye. And do not pay much heed to their responsibilities. Thus, you may face some problems in managing money, as you may be very disorganized and not quite serious monetarily. This is giving Kanye West. As mentioned earlier, it's giving Gemini. As mentioned earlier, you are very sentimental, apart from being a bit unfortified in your essence, because there's no discipline. Okay. Unfortified in your essence means you a person that lacks discipline. So you have all these great potential, but it's like the more people look into you, there's no substance, because there's no systems in place, there's no process in place, there's no discipline. And this is why when you, as a life path number 3 personality, are emotionally hurt, you tend to become silent and reserved. You may not feel like interacting with people around you for a few days. However, you go back to being your usual self by using your sense of humor. Okay. So you use humor to hide how you truly feel, but you're still hurting. Okay. Doing so may give people the impression that you have overcome your issue, which is usually not the case, as you may be covering up your real emotions. So this means that you have the potential to become depressed, temperamental, skeptical at times, which may make you lose control over your feelings. There's also a possibility that you may end up being sarcastic at times, which may hurt people around you as well, because you're hurt. You're hurt. And you're not what you used to be. People are not kissing your ass like they used to be, right? You don't know how to be a has-been. Okay. Thus, it is better to avoid being too harsh on people, but rather be influential by being more optimistic and enthusiastic by nature, the way you are. This, in turn, can also boost your creative side and help you to express the same in a much happier way, which will not only inspire you, but others around you. You might like to read about numerology number 3. Okay. Happy New Year's, Ruva. You add up your birthday. Okay. So some of y'all coming here late. Let me show you real quick. This is how you do it. You write your birthday like this, and you add up all the numbers. Let me see if this will fit in the comment section. Okay, so here's the formula, you guys. I wish I knew how to pin this. Okay, I put a star on it. Okay, so life path number 3, God has naturally made you very charming. You're very gifted. You're very social. Like, you have what it takes to please people. But they're saying, don't be an empty house. You need to have substance on the inside, because if you don't, eventually people will see, like, you know what, that's a pretty girl, but she has nothing to offer, right? This man is very funny, but he has nothing else to offer. So it's like, it probably makes it harder to have long sustaining relationships, because you're just a surface level person without that discipline. So you need to work on that. Okay. Y'all, this is important to know. So that way, when you make your goals, you can know what to do. Okay. Life path number 4. Somebody said they were life path number 4 earlier. Okay. Life path number 4, personality. Okay. The life path number 4 is associated with people who are practical, sensible, pragmatic, and rational by nature. So they don't like to spend a lot of money. Okay, you ain't gonna get their coins. What zodiac sign is very cheap? I don't know. Okay, definitely not a Cancer. Okay, they are quite methodical and well ordered, apart from being efficient in their essence. This is giving like, I feel like this is giving Earth sign. I really do. It's giving Capricorn to me. But anyways, what do I know? Okay. It means they have a rational thought process while making any decision in life. They're also very determined. See, it's giving horns. It's giving horns, right? Resolute and purposeful mindset, which makes them accomplish a lot in life because of such dedication and assiduity. Okay. No matter what, they never give up, which is one of the best qualities they imbibe. Okay. And they don't give up easily. All right, that's what's up. To add further, life path number 4, people refrain from being dishonest and do not believe in doing injustice to anybody, including yourself. You are trustworthy, faithful, dependable, and genuine in your essence, which makes you a linchpin, right? Linchpin in the society who is respected by the people around by setting an example. Oh, that's nice. Despite being such a fundamental part of community, you are quite flexible in your characteristics, which makes you a realist who accepts the situation as it is and is prepared to deal with circumstances more practically. However, the personality of life path number 4 may at times be a bit more rigid in accepting external ideas than you usually are, along being judgmental, but not very often. I think this person will make for a great judge. They'll make for a great judge. This person, I don't see this person being popular, especially not in America. I don't see somebody with life path number 4 being popular because there's a lot of structure there, and most people don't like that kind of stuff. They don't like that. Out here, people don't like that kind of stuff. So that's nice. There should be bankers too. There should be like accountants, people that you trust with money. You trust them with money. You trust them with raising children. You trust them with your insurance. You trust them with your life. That's a nice number. I know much about life path number 4. This is interesting. Okay. Career and business. People with this numerology life path number are never into earning money through short routes, but they prefer to work hard instead. They put all their blood and sweat into it and then clench their hard-earned money. Oh, see, they're cheap. Austere. All right. If your life path number is 4, you can either build a career or start a business, but you will only tend to claim your hard-earned money rather than using shortcut methods to achieve the same. You give a lot of importance to perseverance, dedication, and persistence, which is why you're able to overcome all your limitations, push your boundaries, and provide your full efforts at attaining a state of satisfaction in your work. So this person here, life path number 4, compared to life path number 3, it's not to be offensive, but it's not like they're born with a particular gift. They're just there, right? They're probably not going to be the people that you expect to be most successful. You probably would not select them for class president. It seems like to the average, like to most people of the society, life path number 4 will be overlooked. Because life path number 3 is giving, when they show up, people are like, oh my gosh, that's Beyonce. Okay. But life path number 4 is giving like, did you see so-and-so? Like, no, I didn't. Like, you didn't see the girl? Like, no, I didn't see her. Like that girl right there. Like, no, I don't remember her. Right? It's giving like they're easily forgettable. People will not pick them out of a bunch. People are not going to bet money on them. People are not going to go crazy for them. Like, they're really the underdog. It's giving underdog energy. I could be wrong. Somebody did say they were life path number 4. Where they at? Somebody says life path number 4. Gigi, where you at, Gigi? Tell me what you think, Gigi. Like, Gigi, if you're here, tell me if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Come on, girl, speak to me. Speak to me. Speak to us. But it's really giving underdog. Is giving. People often overlook you. Like they don't think that you have potential, right? But it's not about having potential, because compared to life path number 3, life path number 4, they might not impress you. They might not be like, you might not fall in love with them. You might not be like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, right? But one thing about them, though, they will surprise you because they have this work ethic. Yeah. You will be the type to be often overlooked, but you are actually the thing that a lot of people need, right? Because this person, and that's the thing with people that are like, when you have a high moral compass, a lot of people are not going to choose you because they're not trying to change. People don't, because if you stand, I guess, like life path number 4, I could be wrong, but to me it's giving like life path number 4 could be a sort of a mirror because they have high integrity. Like these values here are high integrity types of values, right? So it's giving, if I'm with a life path number 4 and I'm still on my shenanigans type of stuff, it is hard for me because the reflection I see when I see how you conduct yourself lets me know I need to work on so many things. And that makes me uncomfortable because a lot of people love to live in denial. That's why people rather go with being entertained than being educated, because people prefer to be deceived than to actually be educated, right? If you walk with life path number 4, right, they will educate you. They're not going to entertain you because you see these things right here. It's not fun, persistent, hard work, etc., etc. You're not going to like it. So it's going to make you upset. Here she go again. She wants us to study. She wants us to clean. Oh, mom is coming. Let's clean the house, right? Oh, daddy's coming soon. Let's make sure we have everything in order. These people have rules. They have regiment. You know what I mean? They're very like, so people are, nah. You say, oh, mama's going to be out of town. Let's have a party. Yee! That's life path number 3, right? You understand? And it's like life path number 3 too. It's like the type of people, they could have been great in high school, but they were too busy just being fun, class clown, etc., etc. So they didn't make it to graduation, or they didn't have the GPA they could have had that could have got them like a huge scholarship because they're too busy trying to entertain people instead of working on that discipline to be even bigger. Because I feel like life path number 3, they don't like to be alone. They don't like to be alone. And there's a cost to being afraid to leave your friends behind, is that you're going to hold yourself back because you don't want to be alone. But next thing you know, your whole life will flash before you because you were born with so many gifts, but you're too busy trying to entertain people. Because discipline requires isolation, which is something that life path number 4 has no problem doing it. They don't have a problem doing it, right? So Gigi, that's why I feel, right? But I'm like, but this is also telling you, whatever you don't have, these people, like your life path number says, if you apply yourself, Gigi, it will be yours. You know what I mean? You don't that's the thing here. It's like they're saying, right? You are able to overcome all your limitations. You have limitations, but because you have perseverance, dedication, persistent, they're saying life path number 4, no matter what stands before you, you will overcome it. Yeah. I kind of struggle with discipline though. Maybe because you're not surrounded by the right people. Or maybe you need to be by yourself. Like I said, this society out here will have you think that there's something wrong with you because they want you to lower your standards. Do not lower your standards. Every year you should raise your standards for women and men, even for your family, because it's too much, right? That's why I said, I'm going to do this with you guys, because I do feel like if you know your life path number, you're more likely to better understand yourself. Because the thing about the Bible, y'all know I'm a Christian. I'm a really funny Christian, but I'm really a Christian though, for real. But I'm even sure, like, if we knew Jesus's life path number, he probably is like a 9 or he's an 11. But he definitely would have to be he probably would have to be a life path number 11, because that's like a real magical number. But my thing is, right, the Bible, I feel like that's just me, the Bible, Jesus, I feel like it helps you to understand salvation. I believe that the story of Jesus Christ, the testament of Jesus Christ, it's about salvation. How do you live on this earth so that the day of judgment, because I do believe the soul will be judged. You don't go to hell, because I believe hell is real. So that's where I believe in the Bible, what it says, and some things for your personality. But there are other parts of you that the Bible can't really help you to understand. Like, who am I? Why was I born of my parents? Why do I act the way that I do? Why am I attracted to the things that I'm attracted to? Why do I think the way that I think? Like, the Bible can't help you with those kinds of questions. A lot of pastors cannot help you with those kinds of questions. And the mystery of those questions is very often in your life path number, and also Loki, Heike, your zodiac. But you see, when you look at the life path number, you'll see that the zodiac is not enough. Like, you might know your sun. I might say, I'm an Aquarius, right? But that might give you a glimpse of like certain parts of Marlene, but not all of me. But then my life path number is like, it really goes into like, this is why you are the way that you are. And it's like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. But then it makes more sense. Like, Oh, okay, now I get why I'm so weird. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you think you're going crazy in your head, like you really do, right? So I'm like this. I just feel like it gives you like a better understanding of like this is why you were born, right? And this is how you need to walk. And I feel like if you walk, if you understand your life path number, the good and the bad, you do like you focus on the bad, you focus on the good to become an even better person. I even feel like your walk with Christ would be a lot more easier because then you understand why God made you the way that He made you, right? Because like it really matters. Your life path number 2, okay, yeah, we already went over that. Life path number 2, they were like what, like really nice, like they're a little too nice. And Ruva, you have, and you see Ruva right here, life path number 2, she is a pharmacist, which makes sense because if we go back to life path number 2, what they say, they're healers, right? Remember what they said here? Emotional, sympathetic, reserved, conservative in their nature. You see, they're very empathy. Like you appreciate charm, beauty, elegance. What was it? You're very emotional by nature. There was a part here about like healing. What was it? Mm-hmm. You are a peace-loving person. You may like to spend time in nature, listen to music, poetry, which can help you to soothe yourself, the environment you live in. Yeah, see right here. So there's an excellent chance that you might involve yourself in an area of physiotherapy, counseling, massaging, and others where you can apply your healing capabilities. You know, and Ruva, she's a pharmacist, right? But it's like, and I promise you, she probably thought like, oh, when I get older, I want a pharmacist. You know, you like, you don't. Why are you attracted to that? You think it's random, but here we go. Here we go. I'm like, this stuff is real. You know, I would not, you guys, I promise you, I wouldn't introduce you to stuff if I wasn't sure about it. But you see, she's a pharmacist, you know? And even like during the whole vaccine, the whole jab situation, she would tell me things like, oh, Martin, this happened to my patients. I was like, she's very concerned about her patients. But nobody, I guess before this, she didn't know about this stuff, right? But it's like you're doing stuff without even knowing about these life path numbers, which goes to show you like your birth date is not random. You like the day you're born is not a random day. I'm telling y'all, these things are not random. Like they're really not random. Your birthday is not a random thing. Your birthday is not a random series of numbers. It is not. The parents that you have, these people were selected for. There are vessels of your birth for a reason. I'm telling you, this place right here is a very mystical place, right? So here you are, Ruva. You're doing exactly what they said a life path number 2 should be doing. It's to heal people. Okay. Now, exit the full screen. What we gonna do? So now let's go back to, we did life path number 4, right? We weren't done with 4. We're done with 4. I don't think so. Let's go back to Gigi's number real quick. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. Career and business. People with this numerology life path are never into earning money through short routes. They prefer to work hard instead. They put all their blood and sweat into it and then clench the hard-earned money. But you need to work on being a little more generous, okay, Gigi? Don't be too much of a, don't be too cheap now. All right, give. Okay, giving matters a lot. Okay. If your life path number is 4, you can either build a career or start a business, but you will only tend to claim your hard-earned money rather than using shortcut methods to achieve the same. You give a lot of importance to perseverance, dedication, persistence, which is why you are able to overcome all your limitations, push your boundaries, and provide your full efforts at attaining a state of satisfaction in your works. So, Gigi, your thing is also you need to work on distractions because you have to push your boundaries and provide your full efforts at attaining a state of satisfaction. You hear that? So my thing for you, Gigi, is like 2023. Yeah, you have to give. You have to give. Okay, don't be like clenching like that hard, like being cheap, tight with money. It's not good because the same way you give, so shall you receive. Right? You have to release. The Bible says you have to be a generous giver. Okay, giving matters. Now, should you just give to anybody asking you for money? Because I think what they're saying here is this person, like I said, when you look at life path number 4, they're not people who are easily giving things, right? They're not easily chosen for class president. They're not easily picked by their classmates. They're not easily nominated for promotion. Like stuff comes really hard for them, right? Whereas like life path number 3 just shows up, and life path number 3 is just giving things. That's why I say it's giving Kanye, right? So this person, this life path number, they really have to work hard for everything. Everything. You know what I'm saying? And I would even say that this type of life path number, it really starts like even at a young age, they are very aware that like I have to work harder than other people, right? This is something that they've always had to live with. It is not something that, oh, now I'm 18, I'm realizing I have to have, no. Their life, the way their life is going to be so much more. I can see a life path number 3 being somebody that's like in the foster care system. Okay. I can see life path number 4. I can see them be a child that is going to be in the foster care system. I can see them being a child that's going to be born in like extreme poverty. I can see them being a child that might be born to just like one parent. I can see them being a child that's like this. It starts you really young for them. Like that understanding of, wow, everybody gets this so easy and I have to like bust my ass. It is not something that happens when they're 20, when they're 25. No. At a very young age, life path number 4 is made aware that this life right here is no joke. They don't get to have a proper childhood. Like, I think I don't know a lot of life path number 4, but that's what's coming to me. If you were to meet a lot of life path number 4, I think all of them will probably have the same story though. These are people that were born with a very difficult set of circumstances. That's why I said they're not going to be the most attractive because, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, Marie, I know what I be doing, Marie. Y'all think I'm crazy. I'm not. That's why sometimes like a lot of stuff I like when y'all get mad at me sometimes, I don't get offended anymore because there's a lot of stuff I do in my personal time. You know what I mean? That if you don't do it too, I do sound crazy. Because even to me, sometimes I sound crazy to myself. Like, it's not a joke. So I understand, because I went through a period of like 3 years where like my spiritual journey, it was something completely different. And it's like, even my mom thought something had happened to me too. Like, so it's real. So that's why sometimes when you guys get upset, I give you grace because I understand. But I'm like, you know what? But when they calm down though, they be like, oh, Marlene is coming from a good place. I might not agree with her. I might not understand what she's saying, but she's coming from a good place. But I'm telling you, something happened to me in New Orleans. Like something really did happen to me. Something spiritual really, really happened to me. That's why I'm like, I'm a little different now. And it's to most people, I'm a weirdo, which I get it because I'm a weirdo to myself too. But I'm telling you, if you were to meet a lot of life path number 4 people, there are young people who are born in extreme adversity. It's actually really sad. So that's why when they come to school, they're not going to have the best clothes. They're not even going to have the best grades sometimes because they have so much to deal with at home. They have so much to deal with. It makes you want to cry. You know what I'm saying? But that's why like life path number 4, they're saying, I even feel like God is saying, because it's the universe, right? That even though you were born with like this huge set of adversity at such a young age, right? And these things might continue to follow you. You understand? But you have something so powerful in you. You are the type of person, if you set your mind to something, even if it takes 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, God is saying you're going to surpass all the people. But what I say is, because your life started being so painful at such a young age, when you finally make it to your goals and that money does come to you, you could be like, well, nobody helped me, so why should I help you? Right? Well, nobody ever gave me nothing, so why should I give you something? Don't do that. Right? Because to whom much is given, much is required, right? Release it. Now, don't release it into fools now, because there are people out here that don't work. They like the cicada people. A cicada people is not deserving of your money, right? But if it was hard for you to go to school and now you happen to be some extremely successful person, right? Give somebody a scholarship, right? Find an amazing student that has like great grades and give them a scholarship, right? If you, if you have a great company, right? Go and hire people that have the same background as you, right? Give to deserving people. Do not give to cicada people. But no, because even though and that's why I say like the Bible, they can't answer everything for you sometimes, right? But if you know that your life path number 4, especially the younger you know this stuff, Now you understand. It's not so much that God hated me or like, oh, my life was so much harder than other people. Where was God when we were homeless? When was God when we lost the house? And to be honest, um, not to even sound like mean or like a little sick in my head, but you know what? Like, so let's say you're life path number 4 and you grew up where like your parents lost their home, et cetera, and that probably like marked you. Your parents probably lost their homes. You probably had to live in a car. You probably had to live in a shelter. Now, not to be insensitive and not to say nothing mean about you, but it could be that you're some type of Jonah because you carry life path number 4 and things have to be hard. Your birth could have been what triggered your parents' financial crisis. Not to say that you're cursed, right? But you see how like Jonah, because he had a certain mental over him, when he showed up with people without accomplishing what he was supposed to do, things just went left, right? So maybe your birth also what triggered spiritually this financial upheaval in your parents' life, in your mother's life, in this like financial instability, because ultimately it had to be this way to build you to be this way so that you can make the money to rebuild even bigger. Think about what I'm saying. All makes sense. Okay. It will truly make sense. Okay. All right, cool. I should do classes on these things. Okay. All right, then. You see? Does that make sense? It's not so much that God wants your family to be homeless, right? But you need to have a difficult life because your difficult life is going to bring out your gift. So even though it seems like a loss, but it's a loss for a season because through you, something bigger is going to be revealed. Like, because every child that comes into a family comes with an anointing. Hey, Afia, like how the Bible says, hold on. Let me show you this. Our suffering produces. Okay, here we go. This is the verse. Like, see? Okay. Let me share this one with y'all, right? Look at this verse right here. What does it say? Not only that, but we rejoice in our sufferings, knowing that suffering produces endurance, and endurance produces character, and character produces hope. And hope does not put us to shame because God loves has been poured into our hearts through the Holy Spirit who has been given to us, right? So like life path number 4, you will suffer, okay? But your suffering produces endurance. That's what the people said. What they say? Look at right here. Let's go back here. Right? You give a lot of perseverance, dedication, right? Persistence, which is why you're able to overcome your limitation. So you're not going to be seen as the prettiest. You're not going to be seen as the tallest. You're not going to be seen as the most capable. You're not going to be seen as the most, like, it's letting you know people will underestimate you. Like when they look at you like, no, she ain't got what it takes. Oh no, he does not have what it takes. Like that's just how your life is going to be. But the same perseverance, dedication, persistence, which is why you're able to overcome all your limitations. Push your boundaries and provide your full efforts at attaining a state of satisfaction in your work. Okay. Then you go back to Romans. This is Romans 5, verses 3-5, right? Not only that, but we rejoice in our suffering, knowing that suffering produces endurance, and endurance produces character, and character produces hope. And hope does not put us to shame, right? Hope don't put us to shame. Which is why you're able to overcome all the limitations, right? Right? Because God's love has been poured into our hearts through the Holy Spirit who has been given to us. Okay? So although it might not seem like it, but life path number 4, you're chosen. You're chosen. Right? You're chosen. And you know how the Bible says he shall take the least of them, confuse the people? Hold on. What does it say? Mm-hmm. No. Where is it? But you know how he said he shall take the which or like the least of them? Where's the word I'm looking for? But there's a passage that says, like, he shall take the foolish things. Okay, I guess let's go with this one. There's another one that I know. Okay, but God has chosen the foolish things of the world to confuse the wise, right? And God has chosen the weak things of the world to confounding things which are strong. Okay, let's see this. It's Corinthians Corinthians 1:27. Do you guys see this? Right? So life hack number 4, believe in yourself. You got this. Okay. Another important quality that you hold is being faithful and bonding well with others around you, which makes sense because the thing is, when you go through so much stuff like this too, you need to have a community for you to keep your things stuff. It's giving wolves. It really is giving wolves. They go in packs. This is giving wolf as a spirit animal. Okay, which are great qualities to imbibe. While working in a group, you try to drive responsibilities so that you and others as well have defined tasks, which makes it easier to accomplish the task given. You're good at implementation when your work is defined and divided for better results. You do have a very bright future in some areas where you can work on and be productive, like banking, management, science, agriculture, in the legal fields where you will find yourself more involved, more fruitful, and high yielding. I told you, people in banking, I said banking, science, and law. Like a judge. I think life path number 4 will make a great judge. Yeah. It's giving Judge Mathis. I wonder Judge Mathis was his life path number is. Okay, cool. Life path number 4, positive and negative characteristics. However, people with a 4 as their life number in numerology by the date of birth often start expecting discipline and timeless from others around them. Moreover, when people are not able to cope up with the perseverance that you show, keep up with the perseverance that you show, you may become authoritative and impolite. Ooh, yeesh. Okay, which you may have to keep on a check. You have to realize that not everyone can match up to your pace. Every individual may take their own time to grasp the information and act accordingly. So it's saying learn to extend grace to people. Okay, because of what you've been through, the shoes you have to walk, the road you had to walk, it has made you a certain way, and most people are really foolish. Okay, you as life path number 4 in numerology are someone who is quite sensible and pragmatic in your essence, which usually gives you an opportunity to start working at a younger age. I told you. Okay, therefore, you surely have a chance to earn some good money right from the beginning, and you'll be able to handle it. But it is important to be adaptable to different circumstances, as well as by making changes in the way you think or approach a particular thing. It is necessary to accept changes, be less cautious, and try to be more flexible when adapting to changes, which will also help you manage new opportunities, learn from them. Life path number 4, love and marriage. Another crucial aspect is that you make an ideal life partner, given the fact that you are mature and responsible. You may also be very loving and caring parent, which is always a big role in marriage. However, you must not rush into getting married. You need to be absolutely sure before deciding to go down that path. So try to get the best match, because there's chances that you may be extremely moved, broken, and disheartened if things do not work out with you and your partner. You may have to keep control over your mindset when things are not going right for you. Like life path number 4 might be the type to say, if it's not this, it's something. Like if it's not one thing, it's another. Nothing ever goes right for me. Watch your mouth, okay? Because words have power. As you have a tendency to be vengeful at times. Give it to the Lord. Give it to the Lord. Okay, you are a person who's affectionate, practical, reliable, and courageous. Okay, you might like to read about numerology number 4. Okay, so Gigi, she said, "Oh, I'm risk averse." Yeah, because I think that's the thing too. If you don't have much to start, it's hard because you're like, man, everything I have, I had to work for it. So if I lose it, it's not like somebody's gonna come and give it to me, right? Which is like number 3, for example. They might be like, "Oh yeah, put all my money in crypto." Okay, life path number 5. Let's go. Okay, personality. People with life path number 5 are very much interested in traveling, exploring, as they are quite adventurous in nature. And this is why I'm going to say this too. That's why when you go on dates with people, you should really ask, like, oh, what's your birthday? Don't say what's your life path number. Like, that might make you like a weirdo. But you might be like, oh, what's your birthday? Oh, what's the year? Okay. And make a mental note. Oh, my pleasure, G. You know, make a mental note. Because if you know your life path number and you know their life path number, then you'll be like, you know what? This ain't going to be it. Because this is who they are. They can talk a good game. They can look good. They can be very, very nice. But ultimately, they will behave this way. I'm telling you. Right. So when you go on a date, you meet people, you might want to know their number real quick. I'm just saying, you might want to know the life path number because they're going to save you lots of issues. Right. Because you put a life path number 4 and a 5 together, it's going to be problematic. This is because you have someone who's very grounded and you have someone who wants to live life on the edge. It's not going to work. Okay. Okay. Because life path number 4, they're going to have anxiety about life path number 5. Like, you're giving me anxiety. Okay. Because everything with them is calculated. They have a budget for everything. So they know where they're going. Life path number 5 is like, well, I'll just get to it tomorrow. Life path number 4 is going to have an issue. And then if you're life path number 5 and then you date a life path number 4, it's going to feel like somebody's trying to be your parent. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to being a lover, it feels like you're married to a parent or you're married to like an older sibling. And it's like, you keep me in prison. I don't like that. Okay. So no. All right. They're always keen to meet new people, go to different places, explore in order to gain knowledge about a variety of things. They are very inquisitive and curious in their essence. They're also multitaskers who want to try everything. They're very fidgety. They also give me anxiety. Okay. Which is why they're not stable, you see, or satisfied in exploring just one area of life, but interested in knowing it all. And these people, I think, will be very hard to have a serious relationship with. They'll be like, oh, I believe I can have it all type of people. No, you can't. Okay. And if your life path number is 5, you're quite adaptable to change. I would add here for a season. You try to observe and examine things anywhere you go and dig up new information, which you love to decipher. You also have an enthusiastic approach as you are zealous and have an optimistic persona. This in turn makes you a motivating, encouraging person who may inspire others to do something great. Sure. Life path number 5, career and business. You have a unique talent to play with words positively. Child is giving like, are you scamming people? Like, play with words, manipulation. Okay, which is why you may have an excellent chance to work in any of the fields that need a friendly, engaging, and communicative person. You may try your luck with sales, you see, entertainment, government services, which require you to speak to the public often. All these things involve the deception and manipulation. Okay, I'm just saying, promotional or any field that requires traveling very often. People with this life path number are very confident, zesty, and do not hesitate to talk to the public or people around them. Thus, you will be more successful in those areas. I would also say ministry, like pastors and bishops and stuff like that. I would put them in here too. They like people to hear them talk. They like to hear themselves talk. Okay, you, life path number 5, love life. You have a good eye for beauty and are involved in exploring sensuality, love, food, and sex, which is why you enjoy all the pleasures in life. A hedonist, you tend to enjoy your life to the fullest by engaging in sensory pleasure, as well as even though you refrain from having any committed relationship. Even though, you see, I told you, even though you refrain from having a committed relationship. I told you from the jump. I told y'all from the jump. I said life path number 5, I will not take this person seriously. It's giving Drake. It's giving Drake. It's giving Puffy. Y'all need to go figure out Puffy's life path number. Somebody needs to go compute Diddy's life path number, okay? But they're not meant for serious relationships. They'll probably be great lovers for a season or hookup, right? You know what I'm saying? But this person right here, I told you, they like things where you deceive people. I would also even say influencer. Okay, that'd be good for them too. Sales, politics, even maybe like some type of like, you know, like them lawyers that you see on the billboards. Always, oh, do you want to file a claim against this person? Them ambulance chaser type of lawyers, you know, the type of lawyers. It's giving influencer, it's giving bishop, it's giving a pastor, and the Bible says, and the Lord said, there's somebody in here right now, and God is telling me, woman of God, if you sow $1,000, the Lord is telling me, you shall reap 1,000-fold. Them type of people, okay? So they love beautiful things, right? But they don't want to commit because they have a very greedy mindset. This person is greedy. Okay, they act like they're a world traveler, but they have some greed in them they need to work on because this. However, when you do commit, you become the most loyal and faithful partner who is in it for the long haul. Yeah, by the time you're 60. Those who are associated with numerology life path 5 are not systematic or orderly at all. Yeah, they live in chaos. You are more spontaneous, impetuous. I think these people who are writing this, they're trying to be polite. But me, it's giving chaos. And you sometimes regret acting like one because of your actions. In spite of you being so adventurous and intrepid by nature, you do like discipline, which is also very important. Misuse of such freedom and time, okay, sometimes make you overindulge towards food, sex, and drugs. I told y'all, you will have to be careful not to go down that path. You must remember to cherish life and that's the thing with like being inquisitive and curious. To some extent, curiosity also needs to have its limit, because if you don't, you might go on the dark side of curiosity. Because I do believe there are certain things that people should not know, like the Garden of Eden. Didi's life path is number 7. Well, we're getting close to it. Okay, it's number. What about Bishop? What about Bishop? What about Bishop Jakes? What about Bishop Jakes? What's Bishop Jakes thingy? Okay, what about Bishop Jakes? But my thing is, like, if you are a serious person and you want to be in a serious relationship, especially if you're young. Oh, what about Jonathan? Jonathan Biles, Simone's Biles' husband, y'all. What's his birthday? What's his life path numbers? Simone Biles' husband. Let's see what his number is. Even Simone Biles too. Hold on, do Simone Biles. Somebody do Simone Biles for me. Somebody do Kiki. And somebody do Darius. Yo, we're gonna be nosy today. I had to do this. I had to do this video, but I just don't want to be on camera, you guys. I look a mess. I don't look. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not presentable for the internet. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, all right. Life path number 5: positives and negatives characteristics. Right. Despite being so talented, skillful, and diverse in your abilities, there may be times where you won't be able to work in your full capacity. I wonder why. You do everything last minute. This is because you may lack the persistence, discipline, and perseverance needed to achieve this level of execution. Life path number 4 and life path number 5, they have no business being married. But God being a God of humor. Didi's a 22. Some of these master numbers, they act crazy though. But God being a God of humor, I could see God giving a life path number 4 a baby that's a life path number 5 to teach them patience, because I'm like, imagine being a life path number 4 having to deal with this. Jesus, you're gonna lose your shit. Okay, so it is advised that you live a disciplined life and focus on what you want rather than concentrating on things that are not needed. Scatterbrain. It is essential to know how capable you are as an individual while aiming for your goal, and also to realize where you were wrong in the process and where correction is needed. Because you think you're a know-it-all because you traveled the world. Okay. This will help you to acquire your maximum potential and help achieve all your dreams, which in turn will give you inner peace and utter joy. So it seems like when you read this, right? When you read this, it seems like life path number 5 is very cocky, very arrogant. They think they know it all because they've traveled, because they've read books, because they've tried different food, right? So they're always like, they're seeking for validation on the outside, right? That's why they do all this stuff. It's like, I need to find this. They're constantly going on the outside. They're traveling. They're like being heathenists. They're always like, oh, I need to fulfill my curiosity, because there's something deeper in them that they're trying to solve. But they think it's on the outside, when in reality, the work begins from within. So instead of wasting your time traveling the world, how about you travel the deepest corners of your soul and discover who you're truly meant to be? Because peace comes from within. Peace does not come from always being outside, knowing everybody, trying all the food, reading all the books, right? Because all these things will not fulfill you. TD Jakes is a 1. Okay. Oh, him and Elena got the same number. Okay. All right. do Kiki real quick and do Darius. Okay. So Bishop Jakes is the one. We'll go back to a one later. Okay. Your parents and your loved one may get worried about your career and future. So it's necessary to explore all dimensions of life. You need to know precisely what you want to pursue. Stop being so scatterbrained. Your parents may not support you when you initially start a venture because they're used to you not seeing things through. Okay. But do not hesitate to range over the grazing ground and find something worth doing. You have a tendency to find your lucky direction a little later than usual as you take your time to know what the right thing to do is. And therefore, it is essential to discover this perfect score for yourself. Okay. So they're saying life path number 5 is like it's kind of like a late bloomer. Okay. Yeah, Elena, we're gonna go back to number 1. Okay. So life path number 5 is kind of like a late bloomer, not because they are not like smart, but because they're so distracted. Because I don't know if you guys, when we read this, maybe it doesn't come up to you. Hopefully it does. But you can see they're very erratic. They're last minute. So most likely procrastinators. They're really curious. It's giving ADHD. Okay. So instead of having something really focused, they want to be all over the place. Okay, sure. But by the time you're all over the place, people who are consistent on one thing, they will surpass you, right? Because they're more focused in what they want to do. So gauge that curiosity. Know when to say, okay, during this time, I'm going to explore, but from this and this time, I'm really going to focus. Do not let this intrepidness, this spirit of, there's more, there's always more, okay, because you will never be satisfied. It's like, it's giving like alchemist, okay? So you got to chill, right? You have to chill and recognize that with the biggest journey in life is the journey of inner peace. You have to find inner peace. Learn to quiet the voices in your head because they are seriously distracting you, right? Make sense? Because this is crazy. I'm just saying, like, what? Okay. If you can know the true meaning of being free, you see, it's not from traveling. It's not from having too much sex. It's not from sleeping with everybody, using all the drugs, going to all the parties. Like, living a life of overindulgence is actually a life of slavery. You really think about it, the more discipline you have, the more freedom you actually have. You know what I mean? Freedom is paramount to have. Like, freedom and discipline, they go together. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't seem like it. Oh, I'm free. I can do whatever I want. Wake up whenever I want. No, you're not free. You're disorderly. You're chaotic. And you keep living like this. A whole year will go by and you have nothing to show for it. Okay? And explore your capabilities in time. You will surely live a more balanced life as per life path numerology. You are courageous, you're brave, and talented, which will keep you pushing over the fence in search of newer pastures until you found the one where you want to stay. So maintaining your health and being fit becomes a priority. And it may boost your confidence level and your pliability to sustain and explore more. Thus, it would help if you had patience and determination to do something significant and valuable in life. You have to learn to commit. Life number 5, I feel like their biggest call, like their biggest assignment in this life is to learn commitment, right? Because they've been talking about, I don't believe in marriage. Well, you need structure. Go sit down somewhere. But you see, I'm not surprised because like they said, they're more likely to also be fat. Because you will overindulge towards food. So you probably like obese, morbidly obese, about to die obese, because you can't control yourself. Sex, all kinds of partners. Life is chaotic. People come to your house, they bust your windows, they slash your tires. You're chaotic. Drugs, couple of arrests, overdoses. I mean, it's a hot ass mess. So work on that, okay? Life path number 6. Here we go. Darius is a 9. Oh, no wonder I defended Darius. Are you sure he's a 9? Kiki's 11. Darius is a 9. Well, yeah, maybe that's why I had a little thing for Darius. Okay, cool. Let's see. Life path number 6. Okay, the life path number 6 is associated with a lot of love, affection, care, humility. It's giving life path number 2. Was it life path number 2 or life path number 1? Forgot. You are someone who likes to serve humanity for a more significant cause. You have a lot of empathy towards the ones who are weak and suffering. It gives you immense joy to help people. But once again, be careful Okay, be very careful because some people are good at lying with their sob stories. Okay, be very careful. You leave no stone unturned to help those in need. Oh yeah, you need to be very careful. You gonna get scammed. This is like, if we lived in heaven, that's beautiful. But we live on earth and we live in America, so you need to be careful. Okay, this quality is rather rare in people. There's a reason for that because most people with that kind of heart, they're not gonna live long because people ain't shit. Okay, however, there is a thin line between helping someone and invading their privacy. So I guess they're saying learn boundaries because sometimes maybe you want to help people so much you don't realize like it ultimately they can take or reject your help. So sometimes you have to let people crash. Okay. Learn to like, you got to respect that. Not everyone may appreciate your efforts. Okay. Thus, you will have to take great care and make sure that you either guide people or leave them to act upon their situation or at times aid them and show them the way. That's it. That's that. They're not your child. Okay. Doing everything for them will not give them the space to learn their mistake. This is giving my mom. I need to go add up her birthdays. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. 22. 22. I don't know. But let's get my mom a little bit. I don't know, child. Okay. Okay. What's it? What's it say? No way. Doing everything for them will not give them the space to learn from their mistakes. However, you will not face many challenges from this front since you have a natural inclination to create balance in such matters. Oh, my mom has no balance, so it's not her. You not only try to help people by giving them your valuable time, but it may often happen that you may go through a lot of pain yourself so that you can see the other person feel better. You and Jesus, sis. You might want to pipe down with that one. Thus, you may not refrain from sacrificing yourself when help is needed. You will have to learn some boundaries, even for yourself. Okay, boundaries with others and boundaries with self. Because sacrificing yourself to help others, girl, are they your children? Be careful now. However, this can only happen when you have a genuine concern for the one who is suffering. You share a great rapport with your family and loved ones. You try to give them love, peace, and respect. These feelings are reciprocated because of your loving and understanding nature. You will make a loving partner and a wonderful parent. Yes, I can see that. You will be more of a friend to your children. You will nurture them with love, protection, and harmony, which is essential. Know about your numerology, love predictions free. Okay, sure. Overall, you are a good human being who is lovable, dependable, and full of empathy for others. You are also free minded, warm-hearted, and charming in your essence. You take great pride in helping others. However, you must stay fit to be in a position to help others before yourself. I can see life path number 4 and life path number 6 being very cute together. I think life path number 6 can give life path number 4 that love and stability they've been craving for all their lives, though. Yeah. I think life path 4, you should look for number 6. If you're a 4, look for number 6. So every time you go on a date, pull out your calculator real quick, add up these numbers. Okay. You may also have to keep into consideration that when you are young, you do not indulge in any relationship for the wrong set of objectives, as it may have a negative impact on you. Like my first love was in high school type of shit. Don't do that. Okay. Do not let any emotional influence be the reason for your attachment. Because you want to build a bay of relationships. Okay. Especially when choosing a life partner. Because it's giving, oh, he has an addiction and I'm going to help him through it. Then you say you fall in love with him. No, he's an assignment. Okay. It's giving, oh, he was locked up for 20 years and he has nowhere to go. I'm going to make him my husband. No, sis. Don't do that. Oh, Nikki is 7. Eddie Long is an 8. Barack Obama's a 2. Hey, for me. Jamie's okay. Nikki's a 7. We haven't got to 7 yet. Jamie is an 11. 11 people can be very chaotic. I'll be telling you this. They can be very, I don't know. It's a weird number. Okay. Yeah. So you're likely to confuse your assignment with like, oh, I need to love this person. It's like, no, this person is an assignment. That's not the love of your life. Okay. because you felt, oh, every time I'm here, he gets better. Well, he gonna have to learn to get better without you, boo boo, because that ain't your husband. All right. Be very careful. Know about your compatible life partner with this numerology love compatibility. I'm telling you, a 6, you'd be better. Someone like that, you'd be better with a 6. Because I could see a 6 being a stay-at-home mom and a 4 being a really good provider. And vice versa. Know about your, okay. Also, make sure you do not spoil your loved ones with too much, for only make things harder for them in the future. Exactly. Let people be independent. Okay. You must let them make mistakes and learn from them so they will stand on their own feet. You're going to have a hard time letting your kids go to college. You're going to have a hard time with your kids getting married. Okay. Life path number 6, characteristics. Another important aspect of numerology life path 6 is that you do not start thinking of yourself as the savior of the world who would give his life away for services of others. You see, I said this earlier. You're not Jesus. This will build a lot of pressure on you. You are not obligated to solve everyone's problems. Like I said earlier, have boundaries for yourself and have boundaries for others. Okay. You are musically a creative person. Life number 6. Do we have any 6s in here? Rihanna's a 3. Child. Thank you, Boo. Happy New Year. Beyonce is a 5. 5 is the deceptive people, right? The deceptive people. I believe this one. I told you Beyonce's smile is fake. She said Marlene and hubby are mature. Kiki, no, we used to be crazy too, though, Elena. I ain't even lie to you. We used to be crazy. Me and Jimmy, we used to be some crazy people, Chad. We used to be really crazy. We used to be crazy. Until we learned to, I learned to simmer down first. Then he followed suit. So now we're like very chill. But this Aquarius, number 9, Gemini, 11, girl. We've done some telenovela type of stuff out here, child. I can't even lie to you, y'all. I have broken dishes. I've thrown dishes. Y'all, I could go in it. We used to have these. Oh, Lord. Y'all, I can't. You know me, I'm very transparent. So y'all might be uncomfortable. But we've been crazy. So that's why I'm like, Rihanna's a 3 and ASAP is a 3. Y'all, we're going to have to go back on this. Okay. All right. Music. You see, like life path number 6. Do we have any 6s in here? But you are musically a creative person. I feel like if, I don't know, we don't have any in here, but I feel like they're the type of people too, when they go through stuff and they get in the car, they turn on the radio and the perfect song plays for them. That's what I'm getting. Like they hear a lot of messages through music. Like no matter what they go through, they turn on the TV, it's the perfect song for them on the radio or on the TV stuff. Okay. Bola, we put the stuff here, Bola. Do you not see the thing that has a star? I put it here somewhere. Where is it? She said, no, we need to know your number, babe. I don't know what your number is. It's a star. Isn't it at the top? Let me see. Maybe I still have it here. Okay, here you go. That's how you do it. Hey, Jeanette. Happy New Year, Jeanette. Happy 2024, babe. Anybody else, if you came here and I didn't say Happy New Year to you, Happy New Year, my loves. Sometimes I can't see because I'm on the other screen. It's a lot easier for me to read it. She said, this is why I like you. You keep it really, really real with us. And my deluded ass needs it. We're so funny. Ruva, you crack me up. Okay. You see it? So you add up all your digits until you get to like a number. Now, sometimes the number might be 11, 22, or 33. If that's the case, then that's a master number. Otherwise, it's like, it goes 1 through 9, 11, 22, 33. 11, 22, 33, those are master numbers. Okay. But this one, if I had a life path number 6, I would ask them like, usually like when you listen to music, does it actually like talk to you about your current situation? Because that's what it's giving to me. Yeah. Because you have an angel that talks to you, but it talks to you through music. It's giving Gabriel. And it may have some influence on you as an artist as per your numerology prediction. Not just this, you can also be inclined towards visual arts as well. However, things may go wrong if you sacrifice your talent and skills for others because you're trying to be Jesus, okay? And if you're not able to identify your talent. In these cases, you may not flourish in the fields of arts. This person, I would really say it's the music, right? What's the angel of music? It's giving Gabriel. Hold on. Oh, is it Lucifer? Hold on. You see, how did I know this? Oh my gosh, I am so good at this, you guys. I knew it was Angel Gabriel. You see this? Or am I wrong? Let me see. No, is it? Oh, is Gabriel the angel of music? Okay. Or is it the devil? Yeah, see? Oh my gosh, I am so good. The angel commonly associated with music is Archangel Gabriel. Yeah. Uh-huh. Like a person like this, life path number 6, I promise you. These people, if they go through something, the perfect song comes on and the lyrics are exactly what they go through. But you gotta be careful too, though. Gotta be very careful too, though. But your messages come from music. So when you're really sad, play some music. Yep. Oh my gosh, I'm good at this. I'm really, really good at this. I was like, this person, yeah. Whatever you go through, there's always music. You go to a store, there's a song playing, it's talking to you. You go sit in your car, there's a song playing, it's talking to you. You turn the TV, there's a song playing, it's talking to you. You go to the gym, you walk into the gym, there's a song playing, it's talking to you. They are truly, truly talking to you. Gabriel walks with you. That's why you feel like you have all these missions to go help people all the time. It's him. Yeah, I tell him, like, I'm tired today. I don't feel like doing this. I'm tired. Yeah. Not just this. You can also be inclined. You see, it's giving David. Hold on. Yeah. Child, not now. I'm sorry. You see? I told you this. Y'all, this stuff is making sense more and more every single day. You see? David plays the harp. So this is Samuel 1, verses 16, 14, and 24. David plays the harp for Saul. The spirit of the Lord had left Saul, you see? And an evil spirit from the Lord was terrifying him. It is an evil spirit from God that's frightening you, Saul official said to him. Your Majesty, let us go look for someone. You guys seeing this? My bad. Okay, you guys seeing this? Hopefully you are. Why is there Weight Watchers here? This is very bizarre. What is going on with Temu here? This is weird. Okay, let's read this, y'all. The spirit of the Lord had left Saul, and an evil spirit from the Lord who was terrifying him. It was an evil spirit from God that's frightening you, Saul's official told him. Why gotta be the Lord? The evil spirit from the devil. Try, what the heck? Your Majesty, let us go look for someone who is good at playing the harp. He can play for you whenever the evil spirit from God bothers you, and you will feel better. All right, Saul answered. Find me someone who's good at playing the harp and bring him here. A man named Jesse, who lives in Bethlehem, has a son who can play the harp. One official said, he's a brave warrior. He's good looking. He can speak well, and the Lord is with him. Saul sent a message to Jesse. Tell your son David to leave your sheep and come here to me. Jesse loaded a donkey with bread and goat skin full of wine, then told David to take the donkey and young goat to Saul. David went to Saul and started working for him. Saul liked him so much that he put David in charge of carrying his weapon. Not long after this, Saul sent another message to Jesse. I really like David. Please let him stay with me. Whenever the evil spirit from I wouldn't say God, maybe the devil, bothered Saul, David would play his harp. Saul would relax and feel better, and the evil spirit would go away. Is giving life path number 6. Okay. But with music, they do a lot. I'm a 6 child. I hope it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. But it's saying here. But if you see though, this is like, it's giving you here too though. What does it say? Right. This right here, Bola. You may have to keep into consideration that when you're young, you do not indulge in any relationship for the wrong set of objectives, as it may have a negative impact on you. Do not let any emotional influence be the reason for your attachment, especially when choosing your life partner. You know about your compatible life partner with this, okay. Also, make sure you do not spoil your loved ones too much, for it will make things harder for them in the future. You must let them make mistakes and learn from them so they learn to stand on their feet. Okay. All right. You are musically a creative person, and it may have some influence on you as an artist. For your numerology prediction, not just this, You can also be inclined towards visual arts as well. However, things may go wrong if you sacrifice your talent and skills for others. Why? Because you're so sensitive, you attach yourself to people who freaking drain you. Okay? All right. Okay, 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 okay. Okay? And that causes you not to flourish. So it tells you life number 6. It's like, you know what is giving? Let me show you what it's giving. It's giving a bee pollinating on a flower. Okay, let me show you this image real quick. Because y'all need a visual. Everybody needs a visual. All right. Okay. Y'all look at these pictures, okay? You see how the bee lands on the flower, right? Do you see this? Okay, y'all seeing this, right? You see these pictures? Okay. So the bee, and we need the bees, okay? Maybe that's why maybe bees are life path number 6. And they do make a little bit of music though with a little buzzy like okay. But you see the bee, she lays on the flower and then she sucks the juice, the nectar out of the flower. Right? But imagine if the bee lands on a very toxic flower. Because she's doing what she's supposed to do. This is how she lives. This is how she makes honey. She lands on these very pretty flowers, right? Sucks the little juices out. Pollination, right? But when you're programmed to do something, imagine now somebody who's programmed to do this because that's how they live, that's how you survive. And now you're sucking nectar from the wrong plant, from the wrong flower. Then you go back to the hive and you contaminate the hive because you are not supposed to be on this plant, right? So what they're saying here is little honeybee, okay, number 6, okay, you little number 6, little bee, okay? Be careful what flower you land on. Right? But be careful what nectar you suck on. Because if you suck on poison, as opposed to like really sweet juices from all these beautiful like flowers right here, you go on something very, very toxic. You'll take that nectar and you'll bring it back to the hive and you'll poison everybody else. So be very mindful. Well, you'll poison yourself, but you'll definitely poison the hive. Okay? So think about it like that. See it that way. Amen. All right. Okay. However, there's always a silver lining, redemption. If you can balance your life with the service you want to present to others, you will be showered with an ample amount of opportunities. See, God is good. You may also be able to excel in business career if that is the direction you want to follow. You are talented, affectionate, reliable, and charming, along with having a high potential, which may be enough to live a settled, cheerful, and peaceful life. So don't be seduced by the bling bling stuff, okay? It's not your calling. Because most of these bling bling, got money, ballers type of stuff, they're not good flowers for you. Okay? You're very sweet. You're very homey. You're very maternal. Them flashy, bling bling. I want to say like, not to say you should not marry somebody that makes $100,000, but you know, them like really fancy, flashy people, stay away from them. Men and female, men and women included. Okay? Yeah, they're not your people. You need to go with like, I want to say modest, like people who are broke, but like you need to go like, you need to be around grounded people, family people, stuff like that. Okay, people like that. All right. So now where are we? Number 7. Okay. Life path number 7. Do we have any number 7s in the house? She said when you did 5, no 5, you're crazy. Maybe that's why you weren't here. Kim, number 5, you people are crazy. Y'all crazy. No, y'all crazy. Kids, I wish I would have been here when you did 5 because that's my number. You were on point. I love to travel, overweight, engaged. Oh, you see, Kim. At least Kim is honest, though. Kim, you know what, Kim? I love you. Happy New Year, Kim. Kim, at least you're honest. At least you're honest. But you see, my thing is, where like I will give you grace, God will give you grace, and where you have to give yourself grace. When you don't know these things, you think you're just doing them. That's what I'm trying to say. Like when you don't know who you truly are, you would think you're just doing stuff just to do stuff. Oh, no, that's just me. Oh, I just want to get up. Oh, I'm bored. Oh, I got to travel tomorrow. Oh, I need to go eat something. Oh, I got to go. You know what I'm saying? But so you think that's just who you like, oh, I just do these things. It's like, no, there's a reason why you act the way that you do, which is why I'm doing this video. So you can be like, oh, because they're not saying it's bad to travel, right? But they're saying it's like there needs to be balance because it's giving you're avoiding the real work by keeping yourself entertained. Oh, I travel, which are good things, right? Like for somebody to be like, okay, because usually somebody's like a traveler, if somebody's out there, you would think, okay, they're probably more open-minded, they speak like probably different languages, they're open to different cultures, they're open to different food, so it's like, okay, like there's a level where it's like it's actually praiseworthy. Like you know what I'm saying? I could throw you in Mexico, you'll find a way to get along. I could throw you in Bolivia, you'll find a way to get along. I could throw you in South Africa, you'll get along with people, which is really good. But what they're saying is it needs to be with balance. You can't spend like 9 months traveling and then you only have 3 months for self-development. That's what they were saying, right? So that's the thing. And then I also feel like life path number 5, yeah, they're just exactly. But it's like you gonna get to an age, it's like you're too grown and you spend all your time vibing instead of like being grounded. You know what I'm trying to say? That's what I was trying to say earlier. But like, yeah, but because it's a lot. It is a lot. Like y'all crazy. But I'll do like you guys are crazy. But I'll do 5 though. Y'all crazy. You know what I mean? So that's why I feel like it's like, oh, let me do 7, then I'll go back to 5. Or we'll do like when we get to 9, we'll do 5 again. Okay. Life path 7, personality. This stuff is real, you guys. It is really real. And that's why I say people should know this before, like when the year begins. So when you make your goals for the year, you're a bit more like, okay, so this is who I am. Okay, I see it now. Fine, I got it, right? But when you don't know, you truly don't know. Like, you don't know what you don't know. So that's for me. When I found my life path number, I was like, oh my gosh. Like, oh, wow, like this is really me, right? So yeah, life path number 7 in numerology is for the ones who are in search of the ultimate truth. Okay. Life path number 7, if this, like, most likely it is real, right? They're in search of the ultimate truth, but it's given, you're going to know a lot of this lifetime, you're going to know a lot of depression. Yeah, this is giving depression. Because the thing about the truth is that the closer and closer you get to it, the sadder and sadder it makes you. Like, it's very seldom that the truth makes you happier. Usually, the more and more you know the truth of some things, the more and more you get sadder, the more and more you get depressed. It's like, oh my gosh, like this is really bad. Like, this is really bad. So if somebody has a life 7, be very careful too, though. I would say be very careful. Be very careful. I would say be very careful, because this right here, like me just read, I have never read about life path number 7, but ones who are in search of the ultimate truth, that's like looking, because like if I was to say ultimate truth, I'm thinking like the essence of God, because to me that's the ultimate truth. And I do feel like to have such a calling on your life while living in this heathen, demonic, capitalistic, self-engrossed, sexually immoral place, oh child, that's a lot. That's a lot for a person. That really is a lot for my heart goes out to you. Like, that's a lot for a person. Okay, hold on. Where am I? Oh, that's a lot for a person, child. That's a lot for a human being. Yeah, people need to really check on you. They're on the path of looking for the truth. And its discovery into the unknown realms. That can be a scary place. That can be a very, very scary place. 7 sound like genius loners, very isolated but very intelligent. Yeah, this is heavy. If you're a 7 child, my heart goes out to you. That is very heavy. You might need a 5 in your life to not take life so seriously. Like, you know what? Let's go out. You need like a 7. You probably need a 5 because you're too serious. This is excessive. Opposites attract. I will put a 5 and a 7 together in a heartbeat. Okay. People affiliated with this number usually are here to explore various dimensions of life, trying to discover the ultimate truth and walking on a path. So organized religion also is not for you. It's not going to work for you. This life number is both mysterious and mystical by its intrinsic nature. You have a strong intuition, and that might scare people. Thus, their main aim is to explore the unknown and dive deep into the unexplored regions of oneself to look for the ultimate truth and gain pure knowledge. Yeesh. If your life path is 7, you have the capability and the zest to carry out this work, along with having an interest towards getting knowledge and wisdom. esoteric behavior. Okay, you have a balanced and equanimous mind, which helps you to gain control over yourself, which in turn helps you to reach your destination where you give yourself away in seeking the truth. You are quite analytical and sensible in nature, and you are capable of achieving many things in life, especially the life in a spiritual form. It's giving air sign. You may continue to solve puzzles until you have found what you are looking for. Obsession. um Once you have explored this enigma, you will try your best to decipher the messages with your intellectual capacity and grasp the crux of it. Positive and negative. You are someone who prefers to work alone, yeah, in solitude, as you need your own space and time to figure things out on your own without disturbances from others. Now, although this is really good, you need to come outside a little bit, okay? Life path number 7, you need to come outside. Okay, you need to come outside before your brain fries itself. Okay, because people are not meant to be alone too much. Yeah, you need to come outside. This is like, it sounds beautiful, but I'm like, you need Kim. Kim needs to holler at you real quick. Okay, you need to come outside because this, you can be so caught up in that stuff that I said, like, that's why I said earlier, this number to me is prone to depression. It is prone to depression. It is prone to, like, you can forget that you also live, like, in the world. Like, you might forget to call your family. You might forget to call your friends. You might forget to, like, eat food. Like, you need to eat, because, oh, the truth says, men can live without water and food. Child, can you please eat? Like, it's giving me anxiety. You know what I mean? You might also have self-neglect because you want to be so in the truth and the holiness that you, like, it's okay to go outside and buy yourself a new outfit. I'm just saying, perfume is also a good thing, right? Because it might be a little too strict. You need Kim. Kim needs to come get you real quick. Y'all can go to Mexico real quick. You need a life path number 5 in your life, for real, for real. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. However, it is crucial that this is a process. One cannot know everything. Yeah, by glancing through a field. However, you are strong, determined, and efficient enough to solve this confusion and get to an answer to it. You have your own methods, beliefs, and principles, which makes you an explorer, a mystic, a spiritual being. Thus, you may find difficult to have close relationship with people around you because you're not involved, especially your wife. Yes. How did you even get her to commit to your ass? Okay. You should know about okay. You like to stay by yourself. And if that privacy is not given, there are chances that you get irritated easily. So it's better to keep calm and handle things in a better manner. Yes. You need to come outside. Because you see, this is the thing. If you look at this carefully, oh my gosh, Marie. She said, you see, oh my goodness. She said, I'm a 7 and I spent 5 years obsessing over my research and then went to law school. And I definitely forgot to call people. Oh my gosh, Marie, you and Kim need to be besties. Because oh my gosh. You see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. These life path things, it is real, you guys. You will do things and not even know why you're doing them. The whole time it was your destiny. she said hilarious. She said Mexico because I'm going to Mexico in 2 weeks. Kim, you crack me up. Kim will crack me up. Oh my gosh. Everybody needs a life fight number 5. I don't know if we're gonna marry y'all number 5s, but we definitely need y'all around because you know how to take the edge out of life. Like, y'all take life too seriously. Like, let's get drunk. Yo, what's Tiffany Haddish's number? Somebody give me Tiffany Haddish real quick. Okay. But you see, if you look at this, like, between 5, if we look at 5, hold on, let me do this real quick. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. I knew we were going to have a good time with these things. Like, this is about to be really funny. I was like, I have to do this with them. It's too funny. This is too funny. But if you look at life path number 5, for example, right? Wow. I think 5 and 7 need to be friends. Like, seriously. I don't know about lovers, though, but they definitely need to be friends. You see, look at this one. People with life path number 5. Right? So it says life path number 5 are very much interested in traveling and exploring as they are quite adventurous in nature. But the thing about 5 wants to explore what is. Like, I'm in the world, I want to explore the world, right? And then when you look at 7 says, I want to explore, but I want to explore the mind. Like, what is this one? The unknown, the mind. So it's like one is concerned with the physical, the other is concerned with the metaphysical. So it's like 5 can teach number 7 that there's also beauty in exploring the world that you live in. You don't have to completely like not concern yourself with the metaphysical, because that's what you're called to do, but it's called balance. So 5 can teach you to be an explorer, but an explorer of the world you actually live in, because the world's a beautiful place, right? And then 5, life path number 7, can also teach you like to explore the metaphysical, because it requires like you being still, like you need to be still in one place. You need to think, right? You're gonna sit here, you're gonna think, you're gonna work on this problem, which is something that you're also avoiding, right? So I feel like 5 and 7 as friends, even as best friends, I think when they say opposite attract, I would put a 5 and a 7, a 5 and a 7 together, because I think you both explore, but you explore something different. One is for the physical, the other is metaphysical, right? You both love to learn. You both love like your personal space, et cetera, et cetera. But it's like when you come together, you can introduce the other to something they've never seen before, because there's beauty in the metaphysical, like, oh, spirituality, the truth, the universe. There's beauty in that too, because it's like, wow, God really made some beautiful things. But there's also beauty in seeing and enjoying the physical things that God also made. Like if you get to go to Mexico, you get to go to Hawaii, like all these beautiful places, they were made by God, right? So there's truth in the physical things that God has made. Like, wow, this is really beautiful. I can't believe God made this and this ocean, da da da. The food, the people, these are also God's creation. But then there's like the spiritual side of what God creates and what God maintains, right? Which to you, life path number 5 would help you to have this inner peace that you don't have, because you enjoy the creation without knowing the creator. Whereas like life path number 7 is obsessed with the creator, but does not spend enough time with the creation. Amen. So like these two people will make a, you see Tiffany Haddish number 5, right? It makes sense. She's an 8 or she's a 5. How y'all doing this math? No, you don't add them up like that, Lonnie. You add them up like this. So like, for example, 11 will make a 2. So 1 plus 1, 2 plus 4, 6 plus 1. So add a plus. So it'll be like 1 plus 1 plus 4 plus 1 plus 9 plus 8 plus 4. Plus 1, right? So that's how you would do it. So if you were born on a no, so that's how you do it, Cloud. No, Cloud, you do it like this. Between every digit, you put a 1. Sorry, between every digit, you put a plus sign. What the heck am I saying? Y'all see this? So you see, between every digit, there's a plus. So it's like 9 is 0 plus 9. 11 would be 1 plus 1. So it's 0 plus 9 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 9 plus 7 plus 4. You can do it like this though, right? But between every digit, there is a plus. Okay. So 1, so it should be like this. 1 plus 2. So she's 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 9 plus 7 plus a 9. That will be her number. So it'll be 3 plus 3, 6, 10, 16, 23, right? 32. So she's a 5. Yeah, she's a 5. Tiffany's a 5. So she's like him. And it makes sense. You see? And you see it with the DUIs and stuff like that. I told you, I said she has to be a 5. It's giving 5. You know, because it makes sense. That's why she's going through what she's going through, over indulgence and her heart being broken, because she does, you see? What is it that's so bad? You see? And that's why she's struggling with all these DUIs and stuff. Yeah. She likes discipline, you know? Yeah. You see, so like, it's like, yeah, we aren't committing. And I feel like the thing with number fives too, because you guys like you know how to escape from real life. I think when your heart is broken, you just run. You just run. Instead of like once again, like see, if you were with like if Kim or Tiffany, if they had a friend like where is you see, if Kim and Tiffany had a friend like Marie, she'd be like, okay, you broke up with Common. Let's see what happened. Let's figure this out. What truly happened? You know what I mean? That's what she would do, right? But the thing is, you take someone like Tiffany and you take someone like Kim because they're not fully aware that they're number five just yet, and that this is part of their training is to sit their asses down and work through painful situation. She's going to run. They want to run. So that's why I say on the outside, it seems like praiseworthy. Oh, they're traveling, discovering the world, they're exposing themselves to different cultures, different people, different languages, right? But there's the flip side. It's like, but why are you doing this though? Why are you running? Why are you running? You're running because the fact that Common broke her heart, she doesn't want to sit there and deal with this stuff. But if she had someone like Marie make her ass sit there and be like, okay, what was the breakdown of your relationship? What could you have done? What could Common have done? Okay, what does the ultimate truth of this relationship looks like, Tiffany? Where and so it's like the way Marie would do this, it would make her like, oh my gosh, like this is too much. I need to escape. I need a drink. I need some food. I need to go to Mexico. Right? Whereas like for Marie here, her way of escaping is okay. The way I'm going to set myself free from this heartbreak, the way I'm going to set myself free from this breakup is by sitting my ass down and writing a dissertation, okay, on how this relationship went left. What did I do? What did he do? What we could have done? What God would have done? You see, that's why I say like these two, they need to be friends with each other. But the problem is, I feel like someone like a number five, once even with a friendship, I feel like once a friendship also gets too serious, they're going to bounce because that friend is calling them to a higher spiritual ground. And that part right there is where the child in them refuses to grow up. Okay. Hey, Jen, Happy New Year, boo. She said, exactly. She said, exactly. We need you, Marie, but we're going to have a headache messing with this five. It's okay. You see what I'm saying? 74. Yeah. So between every digit, you put a plus. Between every digit, you add a plus, 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 plus. She said, stop. I'm honestly going to be extremely mindful this year and be present for all. Yes. You know what I mean? Because you know what the thing is, Marie? I think if you look at your personal relation, Marie, there are probably some people that are very close to you that might have a little grudge or might be a little bit upset at you because they feel as though you don't care about them. And it's not that you don't care about them, but because you're on that Moses tip. Because I really think Moses would probably be a life number, path number 7, because Moses would be gone for days. Sometimes he was gone for months. How long was he on the Mount Sinai for? You know, it's giving Moses. I think Moses would be a life path number 7. Moses on Mount Sinai. Okay. How long was he there for? You know, let's see. How long was Moses on Mount Sinai for? Okay. So that's why. And you know, and like, so then what happens is Aaron is forsaken. Okay. You see? So it's giving Moses energy. It's giving like the tables of the what's it called? Where are the laws of Moses again? The 10 Commandments. That's what it's giving, right? Because Moses forgot. Because he was so consumed with this like ultimate truth, God, da, da, da. He even forgot he had a family down there. He forgot he had a brother down there. He forgot he had a sister down there. He forgot about those people because he was so consumed with being in God's presence. So then what happened was it left a lot of the burden on Aaron. So that's why Aaron too, he got overwhelmed. Like, you know what? Y'all want to go burn your gold and make these calves and them things and worship them? Go ahead, just do it because I'm tired. Because Moses was gone for so long and it would happen very frequently, right? So I'm like, Marie, don't be like Moses, okay? Because stuff like that, it makes it hard. You know, because human relationships, you also have to be involved. Like you have to like call your family, got to call your peoples, got to call your friends, you know, make sure. And if it's really hard for you to like, because you're so consumed like that, maybe use like your Google Google Calendar and put people's birthdays to your Google Calendar and like set reminders and stuff. Maybe set reminders for you. So, because you are going to forget, because you don't give a fuck like that, but you're going to forget those birthdays. But as a nice human being, it does mean something to people for you to call them on their birthdays. They don't have to know that you had to put it in your Google Calendar. You know what I mean? But use like technology, even though you probably hate technology, but use technology to send you reminders just so you can check on people, okay? Don't let your text messages get to like 50, 25, 100 unread messages, Marie. Read your text messages, right? If you have an iPhone, you can tap a little emoji on the message just to let people know that you read the message, okay? So Marie, you need to work on your interpersonal skills. You need to work on being like more present, because that's going to be a problem. But people like Kim, y'all need a life number 7 in your lives because y'all crazy. It's too much. Okay. So that's the thing. They're exploring life path number 5 and number 7. They are exploring, but they're in different realms and they both need each other. Okay. Life path number 5. She said, you're reading me now. I'm so shocked. Let's move on. Wow. I told you I was prophetic. Y'all thought it was a joke. Okay. She said, this has been extremely important to me. I didn't know this about myself. And yes, there are many people I feel, that feel you've been neglectful. Exactly. Because they also don't know this about you. I think if they knew you were life path number 5 too, they would like, okay, it's nothing personal. It's just that sometimes she forgets that she's part of a human world. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Moses, Tesla, genius, but it's okay to have some fun and turn up responsibly. Exactly. Okay. She said, I have a reminder. See, another one. She said, I have reminders to call my dad every 3 weeks. I had it for 2 years because who knows what time zone you might be in, Kim, right? Kim is like, I don't know. I might be in Mexico, in Korea. So let me just set that in case I forget. Okay. I'm life path number 5. This is real. Also, the soul urge number, numerology, the whole thing, but kept hidden and demonized from like folks like astrology. Like it's real. This stuff is actually really real. Okay. So let's go back to. Yeah, so see, Tiffany Haddish, she needs a life path number 7 to enter her life ASAP. They're really going to help her. That's why she's going through what she's going through. It makes if this is you, it is hard to have stable relationship because what's common? Let's find out what is Common's on life path number. Y'all go find Common real quick. Let's see what Common is. And Jennifer Hudson. Let's be nosy as hell. Let's be in these people's business real quick. Okay. Y'all, please find it for Common and then do Jennifer Hudson. Right? Because if Common is a 5, it makes sense. Because if he's a 5 too, this is going to be problematic. Okay. So this is a 5. We were at 7, right? Okay. So now we're going to number 8. Okay. Life path number 8. Okay. Personality. All right. Do y'all see this one? You can't find Common? What's his real name? Find Jennifer Hudson. Let's look for Jennifer Hudson in the meantime. Okay. In numerology, people with life path number 8, I think that was Kevin, are usually associated with being natural and prolific leaders. They have excellent management skills and are always up to achieving something great. Especially when involved in financial or business matters. There is clarity in their understanding of the physical and material world, which makes them at the top of their game. They tend to know what may or may not work through their intuition. They are here to serve a greater vision and a higher purpose to attain something which is enormous in its magnitude. If your life path number is 8, then as per life path numerology, there is a spark in you which not many people recognize. Even when you do try to share your goals with a specific understanding that people may not be able to reciprocate, you push them to come out of their comfort zone to put more effort to reach that goal, which is significant trait found in a leader. You are an action-oriented person. That is why people seek power, courage, and some motivation from you to keep on giving their best, as you are the one who inspires them the most. They want you to provide them with a little push so that they can work hard and prove themselves to be passionate as well. Furthermore, you may turn out to be the most successful monetarily compared to any other life path number, But no matter what, sincere efforts may be required to achieve the same. Okay. Last but number 8, characteristics positive and negative. As we've already discussed, that you hold great power and potential to become a leader, especially in financial matter, you have also to realize that with great power comes great responsibility, and that you have to focus on such power can come to use to humanity as a whole. Okay. It is essential to realize this, because if you do not, then there is a possibility that you may become very gluttonous and materialistic by nature, which may not be a good sign. And this is the type of life number 8 I've met. I did not like her. If your life path is 8, it may deprive you of understanding the true meaning of having a lot of wealth and power and using it in a useful manner. So you see, because there's money, where there's money, there is pride. That's what they're saying. Where there is money, there is pride. So if you seek to serve the Lord, um, if you seek to serve the Lord, Commons an 8. Have you? So if you seek to serve the Lord, you have to humble yourself. And instead of saying, oh, that's my money, you have to understand it as stewardship. Because they're very arrogant people. Okay. If you're not aware of all of this, you're going to be very arrogant. And you're going to think that people are disposable because you feel as though you're abundant. Right. And I think Commons an 8. Okay. And it makes sense. Like, Common being an 8 makes a lot of sense too, because it's like, oh, I'm handsome, I'm rich, my career is successful, I have my daughter. So he feels like these women are just replaceable. That's how he treats them this way. But you need to humble yourself, because to whom much is given, much is required, right? There's also a possibility of losing everything because of the amount of greed you may hold, where you may risk it all to get some more. So it may be vital for you to inculcate the tendencies to come back from significant failures like a lion and opt for the righteous path instead of giving into greed, wealth, and power. There's also a possibility that you may come across significant failures in life, but it may not be as hard for you to come back as strong like a warrior and mend things. Therefore, it is crucial to realize these things before it is too late, as you hold the pessimistic idea towards being humane and progressive in your essence. There is also a possibility that you may experience a collapse in your married life, which may turn out to be expensive and exorbitant for you. So be careful. Okay. So maybe that's why he doesn't want to get married, because he knows he's not going to make for a great husband. It's going to lead to a divorce. Okay. Life path number 8, career and business. In spite of facing a lot of failures, you will be charged with the model of earning more money and acquiring more wealth and power, which is essential for you and those that you're meant to help. Because you see, I feel like life path number 8, and also I think 2024 is an 8 year, because they're saying like it's 4 and 4. Right? Yeah, 2024. So they're saying it's an 8 year. So it's like supposed to be like the number 8. Okay. If you add up all the numbers, it makes up to 8. Right? But I think like life path number 4, you're like meant to be a destiny helper. You're meant to be a destiny helper. That's why you're someone like you were born to make money easily, to have lots of resources, to be influential, because you're meant to be a destiny helper, and you're meant to be somebody who advocates for people who are defenseless, people who are bullied, people who don't have a lot. So I'm like a life path number 8. I can see God like bringing a lot of life path number 4 into your life. Okay. Children from very impoverished backgrounds, children that have had it really tough, like for you to take care of them. But as they're saying here, if you're not where you're supposed to be, you will discard these people, right? Because the money has gotten to your head. So now it's about greed. It's about power. It's about crushing people, dominating people, backstabbing people, being a little bitter ass, petty ass heifer. Okay. But it's saying rise to the occasion. Okay. And be a powerful tree. Give your shade to people, help people, support people, help those in need. Because that's why it's easy for money to come to you. It's not for it to go to your head, but it's for you to help others in need. Like you're meant to be a charitable person, right? And the more you'll give to people with a good heart, because there are people who give for their own ego, like, oh, I gave so. No, give. Okay, give for the right reasons. Give not because you want to be praised. Don't give because there's an audience. Don't give because you're going to post it on social media, but actually give from a place of submission to God. Like, I understand what my calling is. I understand that this money that I make, it is not my money, but it's about me being a steward of God's resources. And I'm here to help God's children, especially those that are the most in need. But I would say look for a lot of number fours though, and help these number fours, because I feel like number four, if an eight pours into a number four, it's going to be a great investment. Okay. So that's what I would, and plus it's like 4 plus 4 makes 8. So I would definitely say if you're an eight, pour into fours. Okay. Uh, it's the gluten part that caught me. Fitness is my main goal for the new year. If he had said, oops, okay. You know what I mean? So all the financial areas of life, like business, real estate, law, science, and managing large reputed institutes, can be something to look forward to. You also will be lured towards positions. We can be very influential and can hold great power. There are a lot of other options like reputed government jobs, reputable government jobs, social work, politics, etc., where you can try your hands on, as they all will come with a handsome amount of money and power as well. Also, in all these cases, you would get an opportunity to be persuasive, inspiring, and noteworthy influence on others. Life path number 8, love life. Being hardworking and intellectual soul, you are very good at reading people. It helps you reach out to the right kind of people who can help be on the same page with you. You give a lot of importance to power and money. Don't worship these things. Don't let that turn to a shrine into your heart, where you have a shrine for power and money in your heart. God needs to be the first in your heart, okay? You tend to thrive on it, but it will not make you full, okay? But you will have to make sure that you do not overdo it, because there is a thin line between being confident and overconfident. Another essential feature in people with an 8 as their life path numerology number is that they are not very expressive with their love, affection for others. You see? And what do they say about life path number 5? Let me look at 5 real quick. See, y'all see number 5 real quick? Happy New Year, Shayla. What's up? So number 5 is what I'm saying for number 5. So this is Tiffany Haddish, right? You also have a good eye for beauty, are involved in exploring sensuality, love, food, and sex, which is why you enjoy all the pleasures in life. You tend to enjoy your life to the fullest by engaging in sensory pleasures, as well as, even though you can refrain from having any committed relationship. However, when you do commit, you become the most loyal and faithful partner who's in it for the long haul. Okay. You see this? So it's hard to tame them. And once they've been tamed, they're like fully obedient, right? But the problem is life path number 8. If we go back here, they're not very expressive of the love and affection from others. It's like they know they love you, but it's like they want to keep a certain mystery about themselves, or like they hold back. They're not fully like, because the main thing is they're always thinking about money and power anyways, right? So they're not able to make for great lovers, because there's a certain part, because love makes you vulnerable. Love is risky. It's like, oh, I want power. Yeah. It's like, it's not so much structure. I think it's very risk averse when it comes to things they can't control. Because I do feel like if you're someone who's very sorry, what's happening here? Oh my gosh, what is happening with my thing, y'all? These new computers are a little too much for me. Hold on. What? Okay. I don't know if I would say like it's about structure and things. I just feel like if you're built to be focused on money and power, everything you do is a chess move to say, okay, how can I make more? How can I make more money? How can I make more power? How can I have more power, right? Whereas like when you look at love, like loving another human being, loving a woman, if you're a man loving a woman, if you're a woman loving a man, whatever, right? Those are things, just because you put one in, you might not get one out. Right? Like just because you say, okay, if I commit myself to this person, it guarantees a successful relationship. It might not. It might not. So I feel like, and then one thing is when people are motivated by money and power too, one thing rich people do realize, the people who want to make money realize, like, time is very valuable. If I work hard, or if I focus on my business, or if I focus on the stock market, right? I can say if I invest X, Y, and Z, I might get Y back, right? But then you say, okay, if I love also is time consuming. I have to talk to you, I have to call you, I have to take you out, we have to go on trips, we have to do this, we have to da, da, da. Okay, so I put all this time into you, but I might not get back anything that I feel as though is comparable or is worthwhile to if I spent my time working on my business, or making more money, or using my influence to make more money, right? I think they have a hard time seeing exactly. She's an ace, ain't trying to invest in anything for free. Sounds like the sprinkle lady on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I think that's their issue. Is like, okay, y'all tell me about all this love stuff. It sounds cute and stuff like that, but I do feel like I could use my time wisely, because all they're thinking about is money, right? But the thing is, there are certain pleasures, there are certain accomplishments, there are certain things that you can't measure with money, right? Because it's true, you can spend a lot of time, you can invest a lot of time on a relationship, and it can go left. Man, what the freak? I wasted my time. I could have been, spending my time writing a book, writing a new album, okay, going on tour, and I gave this person my time, and I look, we're breaking up. It's ugly. It's awful. That's a fact. But at the same time, too, though, it's like, what if it actually works? Right? What if this is like the most beautiful love you've ever experienced in your life? Money cannot compare with that. Right? So it's like you have to understand, like, money is a good thing. And yes, time does matter. Time is valuable. Time is money. But love also counts for something really important. So do not neglect finding your true love also, because you feel like it's all about money and power. Because if you have the money and you have the power, then you don't have anybody to enjoy it with. What's the point? Life number 8. What is the point? What's the point? And maybe that's why number 8 will come back as a number 9. I don't know. What do I know? Okay. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. And I feel like that could be his mindset, because it's like you go crazy for him and he's very reserved. Like, I don't know. Because as soon as people talk marriage, he runs. Another one. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want it to get serious. Now it makes me want to know, what's that girl's name? The lawyer one. The light skin one he was with. I want to know what her life path number is. What's that girl's name, y'all? The one he was with before Tiffany, the light skin one who wanted to get married. What is her name? I can see her face. She's dating Jalen Rose right now, but I don't know I forgot her name. I can't think of her name. Okay. So we're here, right? Okay, cool. Let's do this. Angela Rye. Yeah, what is her number? What's her life path number? Right? But that's the thing. They're very afraid to love. They're really, really afraid to love. I feel like money, of things like, it's money, I can control that. But people is like, I don't know. Do I really want to give my heart to people like that? They're scared. You may find it difficult to express, you see? Exactly. You may find it difficult to express your feelings to others apart from spending a lot of money on them, which should be avoided. They don't want to be vulnerable. They do not want to be vulnerable at all. Like, that's like, okay. However, in numerology, life path number 8 comes with some dangers as well, which people should be ready for. You can build a powerful ground on which you can connect with more people who can support you at the time of need. However, it is more important to see that you do not use your wealth and power for a wrong cause or your profit. There are chances that you may become unrighteous in your direction and immoral in your ways, with so much control over your power and wealth. It is not that difficult to become a bit arrogant, overconfident, and authoritative with this much capability. Therefore, keeping a check on and becoming conscious of what you do is the only solution through which you may not misuse the power you have. And the problem about life path number 8 too, I think what makes it I did 7. We did 7, right? Yeah, we did 7, Kevin. Are you a 7 or an 8? Angela is an 8. Oh, yeah, that was going to be hard. So they were both 8s. But Jennifer, what's Jennifer Hudson's name? What's her number though? So they were both 8s. Yeah, that was going to be hard. This is going to be really hard. Yeah, it wasn't going to work. Okay, it was not going to work. Like someone like an 8, they need like what's it called? Like what's the nice one? A two? Was it life path number 2 or 1? They're nice people. But they definitely should not have a 6. Woo, child. A life path number 8, they will walk all over a 6. Like the 6 gonna be crying in the car, listen to all kinds of love songs on the radio. Okay. Yeah. But the problem is, you see, and the thing is with this life path number 2, because they have so much money. Exactly. I think Common enjoys the chase and the power of conquering the women who fall for him. Yeah, because it's power. He likes the power of it all. But he feels like marriage is monotony. Like, I don't know about that part. Okay. Jennifer is a 4. Jennifer is a 4. Do I see a 4 and an 8 together? But I said it earlier, though. I did say they can help a 4. They can pour into a 4. But I don't know if a 4 should marry an 8. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if a 4 should marry an 8. Because they're going to break your heart. And you've already had a difficult childhood. And oh my gosh. Wow. You know the thing about Jennifer Hudson being a 4? You guys, it makes sense. You see how all her family died? I told you, they have difficult childhood. They have difficult family life. Oh my gosh. Tragedies around these people. I told you. You know what I mean? And remember when it was Jennifer Hudson's day on American Idol, the power went off in her city, so her people could not call in and vote for her. That's why she lost American Idol. It wasn't because she wasn't the best. The phone went off, like electricity went off in her city or something like that, so nobody could call into the show. So that's how she lost, right? But you see, they say, "Oh, you're gonna overcome everything," and she has a Grammy, she has an Oscar, she has a what? She has a lot of them things. Hold on, let me show you something. Hold on. You guys, this stuff is real. This stuff is really real. Oh my gosh. This is so real. She posted a picture on her Instagram recently and she was like, "Oh, I really lost American Idol." You see this? She said she posted her picture on her Instagram where she said, what she said? "I really lost American Idol to win all these things." You guys, hold on. She posted a picture. Yep, here you go. Here's the picture she posted. Y'all see the picture? You see, she has all these what is this crap? She has all these things. Whatever this is. This is an Emmy, right? So she has an Emmy. That's an Emmy. Are you guys here? She has an Emmy. She has 2 Grammys and she has an Oscar. Right? She is a hard worker also, and she gets the result. That Oscar over Beyonce, when her name wasn't even on the Billboard. What did I say? Did I not say that when you're number 4, you're going to be overlooked? Right? Very overlooked, because when it came to Dreamgirl, Fantasia, oh my God, Fantasia, all the drama she's been through. Fantasia had a hard life. I be telling y'all, these people, they go through, and they're not even Fantasia. I do think Fantasia is beautiful, but I don't feel like, especially in this really colorist society, I don't think people will think of Fantasia as like beautiful right away. Does that make sense? But you see how she blowing up on the people now with the fashions, the clothes, the beauty, like, you know what I'm saying? But she 100% black though. Makes sense? But that's what they said. I told you. I said life path number 4, you gonna have a difficult childhood. And I said, it makes me want to cry. When I think about this, it makes me want to cry, right? But then it said, what they say? You know, look at this. What they say, right? What do they say? What they say. You do have a very bright future in some areas, okay? But there was another one they said. Oh, right here. You give a lot of importance to perseverance, dedication, persistence, which is why you're able to overcome all your limitations, push your boundaries, and provide your full efforts at attaining a state of satisfaction in your work. Did I not tell you this? Did I not tell you this, right? And then boom. Okay. And remember, Jennifer, y'all, this stuff is real. Right? But it's like, this is like, look at this. That was old school Jennifer. Okay. Then that's someone that you would overlook. Let's be honest. No offense, right? But overweight, dark skin, natural hair. Like, people are not gonna be like, oh yeah, she about to be the next beauty queen. Oh, she about to change the world. You're gonna be overlooked. Like, people are gonna overlook you. You know what I'm talking about? I said, God said something amazing about to happen to you. Did I not say this? Oh, I'm leaving this video up. Okay. Overlooked. When she joined the Dream Girls with Beyonce, you're not thinking she's going to come out and be the star of the movie, right? You know? But look how far she's come. Right? Oh, see? You see? Overweight, dark skin with the big arms, like she works in the kitchen, but she knows how to cook, right? Like, nobody's going to look at her and be like, oh, yes, she's going to be on the cover of magazine. Oh, she about to have a reality TV show, like a daytime TV show. Oh, she's about to have an Oscar. She's going to win 2 Grammys. She's going to have an Emmy. No one will look at this girl and think that of her. People be honest, okay? Right? But look at all the tragedy that happened in her life. Okay, look at how the tragedy that happened to her life. All her family was murdered in one day. She lost American Idol because of all the days the power had to go out on that day of voting. Like, she'd been through some stuff, right? And that's what they said about Life Path number 4. Is that 4 over here? Who's this? That's number 8. You know what I mean? And she's had to work hard. But I'm like, you read Life Path number 4, like, it really matches her. You know what I'm saying? You have a very bright future. Oh my gosh. You know what I mean? And you see, and I feel like, she's like, they say, oh, you're quite sensible and pragmatic in your essence, which usually, so I can like see, like, compared to a Life Path number 5, they're a bit more stable. But like they said, be very careful. Hold on. Another crucial aspect is that you make an ideal life partner, given the fact that you are mature and responsible. Tiffany is not. You may also be a very loving and a caring parent, which plays a big role in a marriage. However, you must not rush into getting married. You need to be absolutely sure before deciding to go down that path. So try to get the best match, because there are chances that you may be extremely moved, broken, and disheartened if things do not work out with you and your partner. Okay. So I don't know. I'm not an expert at this. I just started this today. I don't know. I'm pretty good, but I don't know if I'm that good. But I don't know if number 4 should marry an 8. Right? Because this dude right here, like, Common, he is really scared of commitment. He's very scared. He likes to have fun. He likes the power thing. He likes that stuff. But it's like, when it comes to love, though, he has a problem. When it comes to really opening his heart. And I do feel, what's his real name? What's Common's real name? What is Common's real name? And I do feel like with Common, I don't think the majority of the ladies who've been with him truly know who he is. Because I think that's a part of him that he keeps hitting very, very, very well. I think that part of who he truly, truly is, I think that's a part of him that he keeps very, very, very guarded, right? There's a side he shows these women that he doesn't, who he truly is, he doesn't show it to everybody. Okay? Because it takes a lot for him to trust. And he can easily just go back to his work. So it's like that type of dude, I don't know, Life Path number 8, though, I don't know. I don't have it in me. I personally don't have it in me. What is it called? Okay. Ooh. And I do feel like these people too, because they have so much money and power, they have a lot of yes people around them, and they have a lot of people who enable their bad behavior. So people don't check them. A lot of people don't check them because people think about their self-interest. If somebody has a lot of money, do you want to check their answers? I don't know. All this may eventually make you lonely, you see, disrespected, and less love, which is not something you may want. You may end up hurting the ones closest to you. Thus, being responsible, sensible, aware of your action is the foremost thing that you should consider, instead of just focusing on your wealth and image. Yep. Do not become dominating, dishonest, or too self-centered, as these are chances that of you becoming little impatient, uncompromising, conceited, if you are not aware enough to recognize this. Otherwise, you are someone we need in this world for the betterment of human civilization, because you're supposed to like be a patron, okay? So number 8, I don't know, you scare me too. Cause I'm like, you imagine you love somebody and you're always open about who you are, how you feel, what you want, and they're always like hiding who they truly are. Like, child, this is too much. I ain't got time for this. We grown. Like, the fuck. Yeah, she said, yeah, I would Beyonce in terms of Hollywood acceptance. So yeah, look at God. Like, it's real. Fantasia also. Fantasia went through a lot. A lot of people slept on Fantasia, and they thought she was very like black church music, Chitlin Circus, gospel. You know what I'm saying? Because she takes off her shoes and stuff like that. But now look at Fantasia though; she blossoming. Hold on, let me show you Fantasia real quick. Let me show you Fantasia with the fashion. Okay, Fantasia Barrino. Fantasia, yes, ma'am. You know. Cause I don't like. Ooh. Okay. But Fantasia's been slaying the red carpets lately. I'm trying to find a good picture of her. Okay. Fantasia been killing it, y'all. Right? But it really is like, girl, she's changed so much. Like her image, her outfit, like so many things have just evolved with Fantasia. Like it's just freaking beautiful. Really beautiful. Very proud of her. Like you go on her Instagram, it's just, you see, look at that. This is a beautiful picture of the evolution of Fantasia Barrino. Okay. So hold on a minute. From this to this, right? Tasia, right? You know, slowly getting it together. Okay. I wish she didn't get this tattoo on her shoulder like that. I do not like that thing. Ooh, can't stand that. Okay. Ooh, okay now, Fantasia. Okay. All right now, Tasia. Oh, I love this outfit. I've loved this dress. I did. Okay. But now it's like fashionista. Like she's just, look at the evolution, child. Look at the evolution, baby. Okay, baby. All right. But life path number 4. You gonna like, and it's giving, life path number 4. Life path number 4 is also giving weeping may endure for a night, but joys come in the morning. Yeah. So Gigi, I hope you're encouraged, babe. Yeah, Kim. No, Kim. I won't be negative, but I mean, I feel like if you're willing to like sit your butt down and like do the work, like the inner work, okay. And if your 8 is also willing to be vulnerable, it could work. I'm not saying it's like, we're not saying it's impossible, but as you can see, they're both going to have to make an effort to like change the way they've been living, right? Like if you want to be with an 8, you're going to have to make a conscious effort to change the way you've been living, right? Because you can't be running away from stuff, right? And then the 8 also, their priority can't just be money and power. They have to understand that family matters. You know what I mean? Marriage matters, families matter, right? Committing yourself to another person, not just being committed to money because you feel like, oh, well, money can't hurt my feelings. Well, it's true. Money can't hurt your feelings, but what's the point of having all this money and this power if you don't have a family to enjoy it with, if you don't have children to pass it down to? Makes sense? So that's what I would say. Yeah, I don't like the tattoos. They're just too much for me. Okay. So if you're life path number 4, really be encouraged. It seems like all these life path numbers, like 4 really is the underdog. Okay. Now we come to me, life path number 9. Okay. Let's be all up in my business. Okay. So life path number 9. Okay. So here I am. Okay. Let's go. The people, what the heck? that people affiliate who are affiliated with the life path number 9 are very humanitarian, generous, and humble in their nature. They have a sense of deep affection for people and are always willing to help them. I've had to learn to embrace myself too. Girl, sit down somewhere. They are affected by the concerns of the world and empathize with people in need. But you also have to get to a point where you realize that you can't help everybody. Okay, just like life path number, was it 6? Okay, they are somewhat idealistic reformers who opt for perfection and balance in this world by helping those in need. Mind your business. They are willing to give time, energy, and money to create peace, harmony, and love in the world. Keep your money. If your life path is 9, you do not put much emphasis on what is happening at a micro level. I really don't. Instead, you are more interested in knowing how to attain the bigger picture of life. So I guess this is where me and 7 we kind of match. You love to connect with people and share your dreams, and if it clicks, you do not refrain yourself to include those people in your journey either. But one thing I will say, one thing I've had to learn too though is like discernment. Like you need to know people's characters. You can't just be like, oh, she black, or she's a woman. No. Or she's a Christian, or no. Okay, don't share your dreams with just anybody. Number 9, like keep your mouth shut, because sometimes your dreams will trigger people. Okay, you believe in working together so that you can share more information to operate collectively, which according to you makes a broader impact. Of course, I'm very community minded. People with this life path numerology tend to not be biased while making decisions and are not driven by the conditioning of society. This is why I always get in trouble. I was like, oh, child, they're going to hate me for saying this. You instead follow what is true and righteous and choose not to follow the herd. Your firm grip on the bigger picture and continuously working on it without being influenced by any preconception works well for you in society. You believe in equality, balance, and giving people equal rights without judging them, which is one of the greatest qualities that you inculcate in yourself and others. Now, I do judge, but I don't condemn people. And this is the thing. Like once you understand this, yeah, it's like, you know what? Yeah, it's not that I don't like you. Like the number 8 that I met, I actually really did like her. I can't even lie. Like I really felt like she was a cool person, but her obsession with money really, like, it really triggered me. It really triggered me. I was like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you doing this? Like, seriously, what is your problem? And you know, the thing that really hurt me with her too, if we're being honest, me and my number 8, who is a Libra, by the way, right? Me and this number 8, what truly hurt me with her was like, when you say the things that you've been through, I feel like if you've been through a whole lot in your life, like if you suffered in your life, if you've been through like really awful situation, assuming you're telling the truth though, right? I feel like it should give you empathy for other people, right? But I feel like one thing that happens with people when they go through bad situations, it can make them better or it can make them bitter based on how they looked at it. You could say to yourself, nobody helped me, so why would I help somebody else, right? Or you could say to yourself, you know, it would have been nice if somebody had helped me, but I'm grateful to be in a position where I can help others when they're in need. You get to choose your perspective. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get to choose your perspective, right? And so I was really shocked. But then I understand. I was like, you know, maybe because the person grew up in poverty also, that scarcity mindset really has her in a chokehold where she hasn't reached spiritual maturity to understand, like, you don't have to have, like, because what they're saying, like, it really is real. Like, this obsession with money. It's like, but you are crazy, though. Like, there's more to life than money. I don't live my life like that. You know, I'm not obsessed with money. I think it's a great thing. I think it helps a lot. But I don't feel like, it's not that deep. If I have some, I have some. If I don't, I don't. Life goes on. But one thing about me, though, I do feel like I care about people. And that, I feel like human relationship, like having love for people, caring about people, that is more important than how much money you have in the bank. But what the Lord said to me, which I do believe was the Lord, you know, is that you do have, Marlene, give her empathy and give her mercy. So I said, okay, it's cool. So I got to a point like, you know what? I do forgive her because I do feel like spiritually she's not there yet. But I do hope that one day she gets there. Because what I will say is when she is operating in her divine number 8, she really is a good person. She can be phenomenal. Like for real, for real. You got to give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar. When she operates in her 8, but y'all should know who it is, though. When she operates in her 8, she really is a phenomenal woman. She truly is. She really, really is. when that demon, I don't know what it is, that demon thing, that possession, the bitterness of life, her childhood trauma, I don't know how, when that thing takes over her head, something very ugly comes out of her. And then I feel like then after that, she quiets down and she doesn't even know how to say sorry when she fucked up, which is her biggest thing. It's like, but you can't be abusive like that, right? You got to choose what team you're gonna be on. Because she used to be like, oh, Marlene, I really like Pablo Escobar. That's like you see, and that's the problem too. That's a problem. Somebody, we might want to know what Pablo Escobar's number is. Because Pablo, yeah, he made lots of money. But you see, towards the end, he couldn't even use the money. The money became for fire. He had to keep his family warm. So he burned like $2 million. You know, everything ended up tragically. We should look into this. Like, what is the life path number for Pablo Escobar? Right? So I'm like, he was a great businessman, I guess, to some extent. I'm like, it was very addictive. I'm like, cocaine is very addictive. So does that make you a great businessman? But then again, given how rich he became in Colombia, I guess so. But you see how his obsession with money too. Like, I'm like, you like, you know, you can't be a Christian, claim you're a Christian, and look up to Pablo Escobar. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't a good person. And he did all this to make all this money. And when he had the money, he couldn't even spend the money. It became worthless. Because first of all, it was just too much money. I don't know. No, what's Pablo Escobar's birthday? Somebody look up Pablo's birthday, right? But I'm like, you can't do that. When she was like, oh, but you're like Pablo's cousin. Remember the movie? Like, if you saw the series and Pablo and his cousin was always very calm. Like, he was like, you need to chill. Like, calm down, right? And once he lost his cousin, he became batshit crazy. It's like, you can't do stuff like this, right? So I think as a 9, one thing I have to work on is give people grace and give people mercy. Pablo is a 9, which is so bizarre, right? But it's like, give people grace and give people mercy. Oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? Because initially I was really upset. But then I was like, you know what? You got to give people mercy because everybody is in a different spiritual path. And maybe because I am a 9, because God did say that to me too. It's like, how do you know? Maybe it's my angel, not God. Let me not lie on God. Let me not do that. But maybe it's my angel. Maybe it's my own voice. But it was like, how do you know that in your previous life, you also were not an 8? Because that's what, that's one thing I really thought about too. Like, did we meet because I used to be an 8? Yeah, this stuff is real. But that's why I said, like, you can't be too much of a 7, because then you'll go into like these deep questions and you might never come out of them, right? But it makes you think, like, could it be that in my previous life cycle, I was a number 8, right? And maybe I was just like her, because I really don't think that things are like a coincidence. I really don't think you meet people by coincidence. But I can say this, when I was like, this girl is crazy, right? But there's part of her that I did like, but then some part I did not like. But I said, you know what? Maybe I used to be a life number 8. So maybe I met the person so that I could see what I was like myself. And I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Maybe. But anyways, I was like, oh, you do have to give people grace and you have to give people mercy, because everybody's working on their journey. But I do hope that people come into her life that do show her how to balance her stuff out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And to understand that with great power comes great responsibility, and don't always give into like controlling, being angry, etc., etc. So as a life person with number 1 in you, so I don't know. I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know if you go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 11. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you go from 8 to 9 to this to that. I don't know. It would be nice. I think for me, for my mind, it would be a lot nicer if you did go from 1 through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And maybe like when you're at 9 or you're at 11, you don't come back after that. It will be nice though, but I don't know. It could be like you're a 9, then tomorrow and then you come back, you're a 6, and you come back, you're a 7, then you're an 8. I don't know. But I would feel like it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a 9. Because I make more sense, right? You go through this phase, that phase, the poverty phase, that, and then you finally get to phase number 8, which is like the number 8 completion. You have all this money, like all these life cycles have helped you to get to a place where now you're so wealthy. Because I do feel like if you really look at it carefully, 4 and 8, they share common things. Like, there are people who are very determined to be successful. They want to succeed and they make money. They both make money, but just that 8 can make even more money than a 4. right? So it's like maybe that's how it goes. You go through all these different life cycles, right? And then you get to the eight, and eight is like everything you've ever wanted comes, like the money and the power, like, you know what I'm saying? And then you come back and you learn that it wasn't what mattered the most. Like now you gotta be more like spiritual, you gotta be like be more of a giver or whatever. So maybe that's how it goes. I don't know. I really do not know. I can't sit here and just lie in broad daylight. Like I can't do something like that. Right. So that's the thing. But I do hope she matures because she does have great potential. She really does. Um, People with this life hat number tend not to be biased while making decisions and are not driven by the conditioning of society, which can be hard too. Because I do feel like this part right here, it can really make people think that, oh, you just want to go against the grain to go against the grain. You just want to be a contrarian to be a contrarian. Like when I said this Kiki and Darius stuff, y'all, Marlene, right? But it's like, I'm like, I don't buy it. You know what I'm saying? So it can be hard for people to feel like, why do you always disagree with everybody, right? But that's why I say that's just how my brain works. It's nothing personal. Exactly. It sounds like nines have to be very careful who they surround themselves with. Also, it's like they're amplifiers of the energy around them. Yeah. Right. And if I feel like if you're not a very mature, wise number nine, you can also indulge in some F stuff. You really can be in some F-ery. So you instead follow what is true and righteous and choose not to follow the herd, which can be really hard. Okay, that can be very hard. Just like a number seven. Your firm grip on the bigger picture and continuously working on it without being influenced by any preconceptions works well for you in society. You believe in equality, balance, and giving people equal rights without judging them, which is one of the greatest qualities that you indicate in yourself and others. And this is why you'll see, like when you look at life path numbers, you'll see that astrology is not enough, because you can be an Aquarius and not be a number nine. Right? You can be an Aquarius and you be a number 4. You can be an Aquarius, be a number 6. You can be an Aquarius and be. So not all Aquariuses are the same. Like you can be an Aquarius and be a life path number 3. Like Meg the Stallion. What's Meg's the Stallion's birthday? What's her number? Right? So like zodiac stuff is not enough, because you can be an Aquarius and have different life path numbers, right? You can be a Libra and have your different path numbers. You can be an Aries. So zodiac is one thing. Life path number is really. I would feel like, to me, life path number, I would rank that higher than your zodiac. Okay. Exactly. There's a lesson to learn, and that's the thing. That's what we are here for. Like we're here to learn some lessons. Right? Okay, your creative and directional approaches give you the ability to implement your ideas well. Thus, they are greater opportunities for you to be an influential person. You may have options to become an interior designer, an artist, a photographer. Like, I used to love photography. That is a fact. And an artist. Yeah, that's in me too. However, because your dream is to work for my dream, no, it's not my dream. Maybe my calling is to work for the betterment of society. You can certainly become a great politician, a teacher, a lawyer. Now, these two right here, I agree. Okay. Which may also help you in connecting with the right people for the right work, for the right kind of work for the people. This also makes sense because you are willing to surrender yourself to society and work for its progress. I used to be an idealist. Not right now. I wouldn't do that. Surrender myself for society. I think not. But back in the day, yes. The source of energy that makes you offer something to humankind are the sad realities of life that you feel, and you're able to connect from your day-to-day experiences. I've been through a lot. The usual problems that you or people around you face give you the required motivation to do something for the human civilization. These shake you up, make you realize the alteration that society needs to function more harmoniously. You strive to give your best and leave no stone unturned to achieve this big dream that you have. Sounds like number 6. You're working with persistence and determination. Number 4, you try your best to push your limits in search of something greater every time, as you're never satisfied with what you accomplish, which keeps you going ahead to acquire something much more significant. You may at times lack the zeal which you implement your work, but your strong point is that you are never reluctant to sacrifice yourself in your endeavor, Although you may want to learn to get rid of the materialistic desires that you may have, as it can hamper your progress toward making a sustainable change for humankind. Such hope and wishes bring a lot of pain if they're held close to oneself, and thus make sure that you do not succumb to this aspect. That thing, the problem is, like, Meg is a 5, you see. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. So Meg the Stallion is a 5. So she's just Aquarius and she's a 5, right? And it makes sense too. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense why she acts the way that she does. Okay. So I feel like the thing with, I don't know, because you can see it. I feel like maybe like life path number 9. I don't know this for sure, y'all. I'm not an expert at this stuff. Okay, but I do feel like life path number 5 has all the other life paths inside of their life path. I feel like a 9 is a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, and 8 put together makes a 9. That's what I think. What do I know? Okay. Yeah. Meg, Tiffany, both being 5s makes so much sense. Beyonce is a 5. Figured that out. Yeah. Now look at Rihanna and Jay-Z. Right? Even Cardi B. Let's do this. Do Cardi. Do Jay-Z. Do Offset. Let's do these people. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. They run away from their problems. You listen to Meg, she never takes accountability for nothing. She's never accountable. It's always other people. The food, the alcohol, the drugs. Yeah, fits the bill. Okay. All right. As far as your financial matters are concerned, you as a life path number 9 have always been lucky enough to receive money through mysterious and unpredictable ways. This is very true, you guys. I don't even know how I do this. I remember when we were back in college, James would say to me, you think about money, you just get money. And I'm like, what? And it was like so true, you guys. When I was back at Mason, it's like as soon as my bank account would get to $100, somehow money would show up out of nowhere. I kid you not. I've always had, even I'm telling you, my life path number 8. That's why I say like my life path number 8. I can't even lie. I tell you guys, when she is on her like godly thingy, like because she has it in her. I don't know how to explain this to her. I explain to you guys. Like she has great potential in her. You know what I mean? But it could be that the people that she's around are just crazy, you know? But my life number 8 too, like when I say she was generous, like financially, she really was. I can't even lie. Like I'd be like, I need this. She's like, okay, Marlene. Okay, Marlene. She would never say no to me. And I think that triggered a whole lot of people because I really think we had a connection, but it's that part of her, that part right there. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God, this is too much for me. You know, but she was really, really, really generous. If I'm like, maybe, I don't know. No, really. And I'm like her, honestly, when I tell you, like when she's in her, when she's in her right frame of mind, she's really, really kind. When her air sign thing, I don't know what it is, when it just like flips upside down, you're like, but who is this monster? Like, how are you? It's just crazy, right? So we really got to pray for her. This is making me really want to pray for her. You know what I'm saying? Because they do have a calling there. They can help a lot of people. She is very, very generous. When she's in her bag, she can be really generous. She can be very, very kind. And then it's like weird things. I don't know. It's really bizarre. You know, but yeah, this has happened to me a whole lot, you guys. I have seen things, I have seen numbers, I have seen dollar amounts, and somehow I get the money. I will dream. Every time I have a dream that somebody gives me money in my dream, I wake up, somebody sends me money. It is the weirdest thing ever. Okay, so Jay-Z, Beyonce, Meg the Stallion, they're all 5s. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Jay-Z being a drug dealer selling the drugs to the people. It makes sense. You see? But at the same time, too, though, you see him not being a billionaire. Like Jay-Z hasn't reached the financial goals he really wants to. He lies a lot about how much money he has because he's not an 8. Title, like so many things he's done, like they haven't worked properly. He's not an 8 yet. He's not an 8 yet. Right? Whereas like for Kanye is a master 11. Oh, Offset is a 1. She's a 6. We'll go back to these people. But Jay-Z and his money thing, it makes sense. He's a 5. The lavish lifestyle. But the money's not keeping up. I told you he lost the money in crypto. I told you. You may get money when your work inspires someone or when you invest money on the right thing at the right time. However, whichever way you have money coming to you in some manner or the other, on the contrary, if you do not pursue the bigger dream and concentrate on your work, it may have an adverse effect. You may not be able to earn or get a constant flow of money. I've had this issue too. I've had this issue. It's like when my money comes, I get a whole lot of money. And then when it's dry, baby, it is dry. Okay. Thus, it is seen as those with life number 9 are meant to love. That's true. Stay humble. Facts. And not focus on what is it? Not focus on making more money. Yeah. And it's true. The more, like, if I obsess over money, how is this godly? I don't know, baby. It's demonic. Does that answer your question? It is demonic, babe. Does that answer your question? One thing I've noticed about myself too, if I obsess over money, like I gotta make this money, it doesn't come. If I don't think about it, it just shows up. You know, one time when I was like, that was Mason to you guys. I kid you not. I was driving. This day was real, you guys. It was real. It was real. It was real. You guys, the love I have for you, the love you have for me, and how we have a relationship, I would not lie to you. You guys, I kid you not. I was in my Ford Explorer. I was driving somewhere. I was driving in the, like, not the back road, but it's in the, back then it used to be a back road. Now it's kind of like a main road out here, right? I was driving. Then you drive, you get under a bridge. So I'm driving the Explorer, whatever. You get under a bridge. When I came back, like, so it's like, imagine like you go down and you come back up, like a little hill kind of thing, right? Hill and valleys, right? So I'm driving down the valley, going up the hill. So I go down, I go up. You guys, when I go up, I start going straight. I tell you, there was an angel in the sky. I kid you not. This thing, maybe that's this one angel right here is, I think it's the only time I saw him or her physically. I can't tell you if it's a him or her because it was gold, you guys. I like on everything, on Stefan, on James, on you guys, like everything I love, it was gold. When I tell you, like, I am driving, I see this thing, this creature, this being floating in the air. Do you hear me? Gold. Like the thing, he was so beautiful. I'm telling you, like, this angel creature creation, it is so beautiful. You can't even tell if it's a man or a woman. And it was just gold. You guys, I'm driving, and then I see gold falling from this angel. Like, it's falling from his clothes. It's falling from his hands. It's falling from his hair. It's like drip, like powder gold. Like, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So then I'm stuck because I can't keep my eyes off of it. And then I'm driving. So I drive underneath the legs of the angel. And I keep trying to turn my head, y'all. This thing was an experience. I was like, what have I seen? What is this? You guys, it was real. I don't know. It's like the day I saw Archangel Michael. I saw him like twice or 3 times. This thing was real, but he was frightening. He has a different energy. This angel that I saw, it was so beautiful. Archangel Michael was frightening. That was further. Oh crap. I could see stuff burning in his eyes. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like Judgment Day, right? But this angel, you guys, I was like, what have I seen? And then later, no, I'm so serious, Lonnie. Like, it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was just so beautiful. It was just so beautiful. I'm telling y'all, when we die and go to heaven, like, we're gonna see some beautiful things. That's why you start to realize, like, everything that is out here, everything in this world is not like the stuff, the celebrities, their lights, their clothes, their diamonds. It is nothing more than imitation for the real thing. I'm like, the day we die and we see the real thing, like what real diamonds look like, what real bling looks like, what real like flashing lights look like. I think I don't even know if we're gonna have power to even speak, because what I saw, that thing stayed with me. I'm like, that was like over like 13, 15, maybe like 15, 16 years ago. But it marked me because I was like, what is this thing? What is it? It was just floating. I'm like, imagine you see like an angel, and I'm telling you, like, gold is just dripping. You see the gold. It's like it was dripping on the car. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, what is this thing? Y'all, it was years later, I realized there's an archangel called Archangel Uriel, right? I realized he was one of my archangels too. Y'all, I have a few. They do show up. These people are real. Here he is. And I'm like, it looks just like that. Let me see if I can show you an image of what it actually looked like. It looked something like this. Let me show you. It looked something like this. I kid you not. It looked something like this, but it wasn't all this like the clouds. No, no, no. That gold part, but like, but the thing wasn't moving like that. It was just static, and then the gold was just dripping. It was just dripping and dripping, and I was like, "Oh my god, what is this?" Oh, there's another picture that was like exactly what I saw. It was just so beautiful, and I was like, "Oh." I was like, this place is real. Angels are real. I don't care what nobody says. They are real. And sometimes if you're fortunate enough, they will show up. They will show up and you will see them. And I'm like, Uriel, he represents like, he matches me also. Hold on. Let me show you what he's about. Angel of Wisdom. Yeah. What's it called? You guys see this one? Damon is an A. Oh, you see? Makes sense. Okay. Damon makes sense too. And you see how I messed him up? You see how I messed him up? This stuff is real. Hold on. What does it say about him again? Archangel Uriel is known. Let me make this bigger. Archangel Uriel is known as the angel of wisdom. He shines the light of God's truth into darkness of confusion. Uriel means God is my light or fire of God. Other spellings of his name include Uziel, Uziel, Uriel, Uriel, Suriel, Urian, and Urion. Okay, the faithful turn to Uriel for help seeking God's will before making decisions, learning new information, solving problems, and resolving conflict. They also turn to him for help letting go of destructive emotions such as anxiety and anger, which can prevent believers from discerning wisdom and recognizing dangerous situations. Symbols for Uriel in art, Uriel is often depicted as carrying a book or a scroll, both which represent wisdom. Another symbol connected to Uriel is an open hand holding a flame or the sun, which represents God's truth. Like his fellow archangel, Uriel has an angelic energy color. In this case, red, which represents him and the work he performs. Some sources also attribute the color yellow or gold to Uriel, right? In religious texts, Uriel isn't mentioned in the canonical religious texts from the world's major religion, but he is mentioned significantly in major religious apocryphal texts. Apocryphal texts are religious works that were included in some early version of the Bible, but today are considered to be secondary in importance because there are angels in there. You see how they are? To the scriptures of the Old and the New Testament. The book of Enoch describes Uriel as one of the 7 archangels who presides over the world. Uriel warns the prophet Noah about the upcoming flood in Enoch chapter 10. In Enoch chapter 19 through 21, Uriel reveals that fallen angels who rebelled against God will be judged and shows Enoch a vision of where they are, bound until infinite number of days for the crimes they've completed. Okay, in Jewish and Christian apocryphal texts, to Esdras, that's a minor prophet. God sends Uriel to answer a series of questions that the prophet Ezra asked God. When answering Ezra's question, Uriel tells him that God has permitted him to describe signs about the good and evil at work in the world, but it will still be difficult for Ezra to understand from his limited human perspective. In 2 Ezra 4, verses 10 to 11, Uriel asks Ezra, "You cannot understand the things with which you have grown up. How then can your mind comprehend the ways of the Most High? How can anyone who's already worn out by the corrupt world understand his incorruption?" When Ezra asks questions about his personal life, such as how long he'll live, Uriel replies, "Concerning the signs about which you may ask, I can tell you in part, but I was not sent to tell you concerning your life, for I do not know." That's crazy. Okay. But he's like, he's very beautiful. That is a gorgeous angel. But he works with wisdom and I guess alchemy. Okay. Angel of the truth, archangel of the truth. What is it over here? Let me see this one. Right? Do y'all see this? Let me see. Okay, they say Archangel Ariel help us. What? No. Sorry. helps helps give us the courage to embrace what is true and overcome our personal challenges in facing it. His energy provides support for those seeking to find, speak, and realize their truth in ways that serves the highest and best version of themselves. Divine wisdom and decision making. Mm. So yeah, like it was just beautiful. Okay, very very beautiful. Uh, so yeah, but it's not like it shows that like if you're life path number 9, you're not supposed to concern yourself with making money. You're supposed to concern yourself with purpose. Now, for me, it's a bit difficult because working with humanity is just too much for me. Donald Trump is a 4. You see, okay, stingy, always filing for bankruptcy, so you don't have to pay people. Okay, instead, they are intended to come up with significant changes for the sake of humanity, and give and take relationship will work wonders. Also, you may want to share, receive, and sacrifice whatever you have with you to reach your goals without many expectations. Like I think life at number 9 is really required to be a selfless person. But I'm like, people be so mean and ungrateful though. I don't know. Your motto is fulfilled by helping and serving others, which is a boon that not many people understand. You try your best to make this world a better place for humans to live in. There are chances that this endeavor can turn out to be good organization, which can support you and your family monetarily. This can help you and bring a lot of success, which in turn will help your movement of getting across your simple yet powerful message to society. In terms of your romantic life, you are someone who is lovable and who is able to love your partner with as much passion. Okay. However, you care more about making this world a better place. You have the ability to learn and implement things. However, sometimes when you are not in your right state of mind, because we do also suffer with depression, you tend to become moody, solitary, fearful, arrogant, and culpable, which distracts you from what your life goal is. Thus, it is vital that you are balanced. So do not give up on your dreams. Okay. Yeah. This life also, I just feel like it's which one was like really nice? It was like a 6 or a 3 and a 7. It is hard. I feel like people that have like spiritual callings, it's just a lot. Swift is a 7. Try. We might have to go. We might have to go through these people later. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now we get to life path number 11. Michael Jordan, Kanye West, Kobe Bryant, Kiki Palmer. Who else is in loving out here, child? James, my husband. Okay, life path number 11. Personality. The life path number 11 is a mighty number which has great potential to be inspiring soul for others. So you're gonna have a choice to make. You can be inspiring or you can be selfless. Your total number came out to be a 7. 7. Whitney Houston is a good example of a 9. Exceptionally gifted, talented, and generous, but was surrounded by users in her family. Discernment is key for number 9s. Yeah. And the depression. You know what I mean? But and it shows too, like look at her music. Let the children. Okay. And the thing about Whitney too, if you realize Whitney, she was never intimidated by people. Like she would never be afraid to do a collab. If it's Celine Dion, Mariah Carey, Kelly Price, Faith Evans, Shaka Khan, it don't matter. She gonna work with you. She's not intimidated. It's like she loves other people's gift because she knew what her gift was, right? Like some people, they're not gonna collab with someone because they have a better voice, you know. But the world, honestly, for as much as the world loved her music and her voice, she was not loved like the way she loved the world. She was very misunderstood, and she was in a lot of pain. Like I told you, we're more prone to depression. I feel like nine really sounds like a 7. You know, it can be very sad. Like they say, if you're not in the right frame of mind, bad things will happen to you. Jonathan Major is a 7. What did we say about 7 people again? Oh, higher power, a mystic. Taylor definitely is a mystic. Jonathan Major is a 7. We'll have to see where his stuff went left. Okay, how's it go? Okay. So 11s, a lot of great people, are like powerful people, successful 11s. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Kanye West, my husband. Okay, people with 11 life path number have the ability to be magical, yeah, and impressive with their skills and capabilities. They really do. You can both be a source of energy and a source of life for others and irradiate them with your wisdom. You're not only energetic, but you have a certain aura that fills up the room you enter, as you have the ability to pass on the energy with others around you. It may not be less of a remark, but you may not be aware of the potential you have inside of you. You can inspire, influence, and affect many people, though you may be misunderstood since your childhood, which is why you're bashful and reserved in your essence. Life path number 11 in numerology: startle people with your ability to mold situations apart from inspiring them to just be as energetic as you are. Okay, you may not be aware of the surrounding that you create with your aura, but you do influence many people around you without you being conscious of it. This suggests that you may be quite powerful and prominent in your essence. So once again, to whom much is given, much is required. Use your influence wisely. Number 11. Okay, it sounds like 11 also has a bit of a 3 in them. Okay. You as a life path 11 are also a bag of wisdom, a source of truth, a soul with an abundance of knowledge who is also very intuitive by nature. You have insight, solution, and natural charm that makes you the center of attention, even though you may not want to be. Even when you have to make a rational decision or present an idea, you always tend to have the perfect answer without racking your brain. That sounds like James. This comes naturally to you since it's a gift from a higher source of power. You see, and this is it, like just like an 8. I feel like 11 and 8 have the same issues. 11 and 8 have the same issues. It's like it has the charisma of a number 3, then it got the money making skills of a number 11, of a number 8, which makes sense because 8 and 3 makes 11. That's crazy. 8 and 3 do make 11, right? But what they're saying here is, to whom much is given is required. Okay. And be mindful of your influence, because you can really influence people. Now, are you going to influence them for good or for bad? You really have to think about that. Because not all influence is good influence, right? If your influence is not helping people to become a better version of themselves, if you're not inspiring people to see God also, that really matters. What are you doing, right? And you think about, if you think about think about Michael Jordan too, right? Michael Jordan inspires so many people. It's crazy. I want to be like Mike. You think about Kobe too. A lot of people have they like Kobe's work ethic, Mamba 24. You know what I mean? Because I guess it's like you work hard, etc., etc. But you need to also have balance. Okay, that truly matters. That really matters. You may even be deriving information directly from the source of your subconscious or unconscious mind to the conscious dimension of life without even being aware of it at all. So you can tap into stuff. I wonder, like Steve Jobs, what was Steve Jobs' life path number? Okay. And this, I'm like a sign like this, I could see it really being hard for them to be humble. Because if you can tap into subconscious stuff, unconscious stuff, and then bring into the conscious stuff without even knowing, you might give yourself the credit. And then you might forget that God is real, right? We need to look at Steve Jobs. What is Steve Jobs? And Elon Musk. What's Elon? Elon and Steve, y'all. Who can do it for me, please? Whatever it is, you are extremely wise, distinguished, noteworthy with your presence. About career. Furthermore, you can also be an inventor or be part of a significant invention because a lot of poets, artists, scientists, and leaders have done an immense amount of work with the knowledge they had. Most of them are affiliated with the life path number 11. Steve Jobs is a 1. Well, I guess a 1 and a 1 makes an 11. It's like, okay, he's a 1. What about Elon? Okay, you may not know how you're able to do all of this, but somewhere inside of you, you do know that you stand out from the rest, that you're unique and you have some powers that are beyond comprehension. You see? And if you don't have God, this is going to turn into a lot of arrogance. This is going to turn into a lot of hubris, self-conceited, think you know it all. I don't need nobody, which is why Kobe had a hard time, okay, with his teammates. Okay. You also try to gel with people, but you do feel like someone who is not from this planet and that there are differences that you readily perceive. Okay, you see? Yep. All this makes you self conscious and also makes you more critical of yourself. You judge and criticize yourself a lot, which you should not do, but you do because you feel alienated at times. Ooh. However, it may not it may not be wrong to think that you may be sent here with these powers for a specific reason and it's a specific role to play in life. Being too conscious about yourself may not be much of help. Instead, you should be able to take the benefit of this power and use it in a way that helps you evolve from where you stand. People with number 11 as their numerology life path tend to move at a slow pace. You have so much to achieve. And this is why you take your own time to do so. But don't take too much time though. And usually by the age of 35 to 45, you are mature enough to understand and make crucial decisions. Okay? There are times when you get irritated and agitated because of keeping a lot of expectations to yourself. And when you're not able to execute it, you feel low. However, you have to make sure that all these expectations are achievable and not impractical or and unfeasible. So don't put too much on your plate because then it'll make you really sad if you don't accomplish them, right? So I would say like if your life path at number 11, New Year goals, he's a 7. Okay. Kim K is a 4. Okay. If you're a life path number 11, you could be the one like every time it's a new year, you have them like very, very ambitious New Year goals. You have them crazy, crazy ass vision boards, with very, very heavy things to do. So 28. So he's a 28. He can't be a 28 because that makes a 10. Oh, you mean he's an 8 or he's a 2? Which one is it? Okay. So what was I gonna say? Yeah. Like what they're saying, like the way you set your goals, like take it easy. Okay. Don't try to bite more than you can chew. All right. You got this. Okay. We know that you can tap into subconscious, but chill. You're still a human being, right? You're not superhuman. You might think you're superhuman, but you're not. Okay. However, yeah, make sure that all these expectations are achievable and not impractical or unfeasible. So going after such hope and desires may turn out to be a waste of time, and it will be advisable for your work on doing what is necessary. Okay. All right. You may also be confused, baffled, and perplexed at times, apart from losing your direction, because the things you want are just way too big. So I think it's okay to want big things, but maybe they're saying like break them up into like smaller bites that you can, you can actually chew on. And then once you do little things at a time, then make the bigger thing. But don't try to attack the big thing at once. You can't swallow that thing whole. You're not going to make it. Okay. You should be aware of your expression destiny number, which will help you to decide your direction. All this may have a negative impact on you, which needs to be taken care of. You may end up being a lot less confident, or you may be perplexed on how to move further, which can cause depression as well. So it's giving life number 11. You tend to have these really, really big dreams. You want to attack the whole thing at once, but then once you cannot, because you think you're so special, but then when you can't do it, it humbles your little ass down. And when you get humbled by life, you internalize it, and then you feel like you're not good enough, and then you become depressed, right? So what they're saying is you are good enough, you can do it. But instead of trying to attack the whole thing, humble yourself, remember that you're still human, and go one step at a time, right? And every time you achieve a goal, be happy for yourself, right? Because one goal achieved leads you to another goal, until you get to the completion of the entire thing. So it's like giving, like, learn to pace yourself, okay? Learn to pace yourself. All right. Okay. Apart from this, you may also have to keep a check on your health issues, especially your nervous system. I could see that because if you're trying to do too much too soon, it's going to be anxiety. You are very sensitive in nature. You do dream big, right? But you also tend to lose your confidence and worry a lot, which affects your health. Okay. No dream is worth your health. Okay. So working on your goal without being carried away by negative thoughts will work for you in your endeavor. And the best way to avoid the negative thoughts is to do little, like small chunks at a time. Okay. Your love life. It is observed in people with life path 11 are very prudent, sensitive, diplomatic in their essence. In their essence, not in actuality. Okay. They're also great lovers with a lot of purity as they have an eye for both the inner and outer beauty. Mm, I guess in their essence, because these mans out here are scary. Michael Jordan was unfaithful. Kobe was unfaithful. Kanye's a mess. Okay. If you want to know if you and your partner have also got an eye for beauty, then read your love life numerology prediction to add further. You have a healing power, which is why there is possibility of you getting into the field of massage, acupuncture, instructor, etc. Once you put in some efforts in the right direction and the right amount, you will realize your true potential, which will make you a magnificent healer and a preceptor for others. Okay. I think Kanye also with his music, like especially the gospel stuff, people really love that. Okay, now we have Life Path 22. Okay, some people are 22. She said the accuracy is crazy. Okay. He was born 2/22. Okay, so it would be like his thing would be a 2 plus a 2 plus a 4 plus a 1 plus a 9 plus a 10. I forgot the one. So it'd be like what? This is a 10, so that's 20. 2 plus 2 was 6. 26. 2 plus 2. 2 plus 6. He's an 8. He's an 8. That's why he made so much money. Okay, that's an 8, right? So that's 2020. And then that's 2020. Before 4, that's an 8. No? How you 28? What are you for? 10 and 10, yeah? 2, 2, 4. 2, 2, 4, 4, 8. 10, 20. That's a 20. That's a 20. That's a 10. So I guess he's a 1. I think he will be a 1. Because then you would do like 2 plus 8 makes 10. And then 1 plus 0 will give us a 1. So I think you'd be like Path number 1. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Why are you laughing? She said the accuracy is crazy. Oh, no. It's 9, 11. I guess it's 22. Yeah, then you have like master numbers. But I think it doesn't go to 33. I think it goes to 22. Okay. All right, cool. So let's do this. Okay. Number 22. Okay. Life hack number 22 is the most powerful of them all. Shoot, I might have to come back, huh? Maybe I'll come back and be an 11. Then I'm going to die and be a 22. I'll be out of here finally. It will give you a lot of success, knowledge, and money as well. There are tremendous possibilities for you to indulge in depending on what you choose to do. Ooh, this is the ultimate test. I feel like this life path number will be the ultimate test before salvation. Okay. You can either have the probability to find something tremendous here or lead the simple life. Yep. Oh, this is the ultimate test. I would really call life path number 22 the ultimate test. This is it. Because you have, like, I think maybe you have all the lives inside of you, like you have all the life path numbers inside of you. You've experienced everything. So like now you know how to do everything. So now it's up to you. You can either use it for good or you can use it for bad. You can either indulge, or as King Solomon would say, vanity of vanity. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Okay. Yeah. Do we have a 20? I think 22 will be really hard to find. I think a 22 will be really, really hard to find. You know what I'm saying? Now I wonder if somebody, like, because I do believe Kobe's going to come back, but I wonder if Kobe Bryant comes back, is he going to be a 22, or is he going to start back at 1? Because I don't think he fulfilled his promise as an 11. I don't think he did, but who would know? Will Smith is a 22. Oprah is a 22. Oh, you see the ultimate test. I said this number right here. It is giving. This is giving the ultimate test. This is like, are you going to make it? You see, and Oprah. And it's funny that these two also are air signs, though. Will Smith, a 22, Libra. Oprah, 22, in Aquarius. Air signs. Master numbers. And they both chose to be deviant because they're indulging. Yep. You see what they said? It is the most powerful of them all. Wow. You see this? Oprah is, you can't deny Oprah is powerful. You cannot deny Will Smith is powerful. Okay? Most powerful of them all. It will give you a lot of success, knowledge, and money as well. That's why they know how to finesse people like this. There are tremendous possibilities for you and to indulge in. Will Smith. Depending on what you choose to do, you can either have the probability to find something tremendous here or to lead a simple life. It seems like most 22s, they come back and they want to indulge in everything. You possess a lot of power and energy. However, it is all limited to your epitomes and vision that you also use to inspire people. You want them to be a part of a larger picture you have in your mind. You may only be able to recognize your aim when you have all the required resources like knowledge, people, ideas, money, which may help you to achieve what you desire. Furthermore, your aim is such that it may require a lot of changes so that it can evolve dramatically in itself to sustain. You will be able to combine a variety of features in you. You are capable of dealing with different kinds of people effectively. I don't know about that part. It makes you create a following of sorts. Oprah. Will Smith, Keanu. Keanu did The Matrix. That was a big movie for him, and it became very influential. All of which may have a common goal or aim. You may be able to get people together to unite in a search of a common goal without flying high above the ground. You do all these things with humility and subtly. I think Oprah and Will Smith have managed to like be fake humble. Okay. I think that's where their power is. They've met Obama too. Obama's a what? A 22? Yeah. This can be a very deceptive. This life path number can be treacherous. Because they've been here before. Okay. You do all these things with humility and subtly. Nah. Like when I look at Oprah and Will Smith, for even Barack Obama, it's a lot of deception in this humility they present. It's a lot of even Bill Gates too. I always thought Bill Gates was like this little nerd with the big glasses. Child, the whole time he had a mistress. The whole time he's buying land to poison us. Being a billionaire. Yep, he's a billionaire. Oprah's a billionaire. Will Smith is almost half a billionaire. Okay, life path number 22 characteristics, positive and negative. So people with life path 22 may have a great chance to get into politics. Y'all said Obama's one. Okay, business. You are very sensible, logical, pragmatic, which makes you deal with all situations in a more practical manner. Oprah gonna be friends with everybody, including abusers. You have a vision and a glimpse on how to reach your goal, and you do exactly what is required, making you a successful person. Doesn't mean it just because it's required does not mean it's ethical. Okay, you have an idea of what will work and what will not, on which you make further decisions on how to reach your goal. Apart from this, you are also quite intuitive, which adds the process of making the correct choices. Now, one got to ask, are these choices just good for you, or are they good for everybody that's involved? Okay, even though this is one of the life path numbers which holds great potential, it is also challenging to maintain and attain an equanimous state of mind while having to do so many tasks. You may have a lot of ambition, objectives to fulfill, which requires a vast amount of energy, power, and determination. The kind of stuff number 8 and number 4 tend to like, huh? Okay, your main aim here is to share your goals, which may require you to be flexible and a bit of elasticity, which may turn out to be a concern for you. Yep, Oprah, she's very stiff. You try your best to make people understand your intention, but you lack of trust in the abilities of others to others make you want to question them and their actions often. Maybe it starts from within. That is why sometimes you try to control people and influence people to get your work done. You guys, I can really see Oprah in this one. Obama's a 2, not 22. Oh, he's a 2. Like, does his number add up to 11 or it adds up to a 2? Because I didn't do Obama, so I don't know. She said I knew at 11, the most evil person I ever met. They can be evil. They can be really dark. It's a master number. So they can be very diabolical. It's up to them. Yeah, she's like, I feel like Oprah can do this. No, Oprah is actually doing this. It's not like she can. She's doing this. Oh my gosh, she really is. Manipulation. Okay. Life path number 22, love life. As far as your relationship with your partner is concerned, you are a substantial lover who takes care of their partner's need. My part of me wants to be shady. Like, which the lover? Is it Stedman or is it Gail? Okay. You are someone who stands by his or her partner when required, be it emotional support or giving proper advice when needed. Though you do not have any unrealistic or unimagined thoughts about love. You don't do fairy tales. Okay. You do care about your partner and your close one as per your numerology compatibility chart. Blech. However, you try to not be over emotional. That could be Stedman. Okay. Your thoughts are quite atypical and individualistic. You think about yourself a lot. Okay. You do not think like any kind of affectation and artificiality. Okay. This life path number 22, as I said before, is very crucial and important because you are affiliated with this number for a specific reason. But what is that reason? We want to know. You must know. You must now make sure to evolve in the right direction so that you can share this with others as well. You have to explore the potential of humans and their existence. For this reason, 22 as a life path number is also known as life lesson. I told you this number right here is the ultimate test. She's an Oprah, so I'm gonna get it by any means necessary. No, I told you. I was like number 22, the way it read initially. I'm like, this is the ultimate test. This is the ultimate test. But for this reason, 22 as a life path number is also known as a life lesson. You may as well call it destiny. You should know about your destiny number using the expression destiny number. Okay, sure. You are primarily here to know yourself, coexist with others, which she refuses to do. Okay, learn from your experiences. She still hasn't called Monique to say sorry, and then act accordingly. Okay, you guys. So we've done them all. Okay. Girl is a 5. She said, turn up queen. I wonder what R. Kelly's number is. I wonder what R. Kelly, but it's true though, because Gail, every time you see Gail and Oprah, they're always on some type of trip somewhere. But people seem to enjoy Gail's company way more than Oprah. She's like, she seems more loose. Like, she seems more friendly. She seems more out there. But we should do like R. Kelly. R. Kelly's. What's R. Kelly's number? We should do R. Kelly. Sorry, we should do R. Kelly. And we should do Kelly Rowland. Oh, what's R. Kelly's number? Sorry, babe. I didn't see that. She said, oh my gosh. Oh, he's a 7. R. Kelly is a 7? Wow. And he got caught up like that? That is sad. How? This is crazy. But I can see that though. I can see that as R. Kelly. He's funny. You have an attractive personality and possess a magnetic charm. Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm. However, since you choose to be aloof, you go back to just doing that. Mm-hmm. Mm. This is crazy. How did he find himself in this mess? Wow. But I guess he's not done yet. Oh, he's a 5. Is he a 5 or is he a 7? Oh, he's a 5. I was like, how did a 7? I was really confused. Like, how did he find himself like in the stuck? I'm like, this is bizarre. 5, Kim, I'm so sorry, but Kim, it makes sense. It really makes sense. You see, when you indulge in too much effery, after a while, it can really go left and you really become a heathen. You see, they said it. Misusing your freedom and time. You see, overindulgence, food, sex, and drugs. You have to be careful not to go down that path. You must remember to cherish life instead. Yes. I'm okay. Because I was like, 7 though? A 7 got caught up in that mess? I was like, this is hard to believe. Okay, so he's a 5. Kelly also is a 5. So Kelly's a 5. Beyonce's a 5. Jay-Z's a 5. Meg Thee Stallion is a 5. Tiffany Haddish is a 5. Oh no, Kelly one's a 5. Kelly Rowland. Aaliyah's a 7. Ooh. Well, I guess sometimes a 5 and a 7 being together can lead to a lot. Oh, he's a 5. Oh, Kelly Rowland's also a 5. She said, she said, that's why I say he better be a 5 because it fits with his nonsense. She said, you're right. That's why Amita said he better not be a 5 because it fits with his sexual nonsense. Yeah. Oh my gosh. He's a 5. It makes sense though. It makes sense. You see? So it goes to show you like people that are a 5 are more likely to be seduced by like deprivation, sexual deprivation, sexual morality, because they like to indulge. You see, and that's the problem. And maybe also like addiction. They're more likely to have addictions, you know, food addiction, porn addiction. She said Jay-Z and R. Kelly both being 5 makes sense. I don't know. Diddy is a 4. Maybe that's what got him caught. Diddy's a 4. But you know what? Diddy being a 4 makes sense too, though. Because tough childhood, his father was murdered, right? That put the family in. I'm telling you, I told you this. I said this whole Diddy thing. I think the mama was dating drug dealers. I'm not trying to be offensive, but I think his mom, she probably dated like people that his father knew. I think his mom dated men that sold drugs because I don't know how she was able to sustain that lifestyle. I don't believe it was from working. I'm a 9, Ebby. I'm a 9, right? I don't believe that. I think Diddy had a really tough childhood, but because he loves his mom, he don't want to tell the truth. But I think that lady exposed him to a lot of unhealthy stuff, you know, with some unhealthy men because she wanted to keep wearing those furs. Because I'm like, you see his childhood pictures. You're like, but how did this black woman in New York City, of all places, maintain such a lifestyle? Like, his father's dead. They have a house with a swimming pool. The auntie's walking around looking like Diana Ross with chinchilla furs, y'all. Chinchilla furs. And I'm like, oh, my mom had a job. Good job at. Okay? You crazy. Oh, you're 9 too. Like, go somewhere. So I really think she exposed them to a whole lot of foolishness. You know, at a young age, Diddy had a paper route, but maybe he was selling a little bit of drug and weed for his uncles. Who knows? But I told you, they start working at a very young age. But there's a lot of tragedy with them. You know, there's a lot of pain. There's a lot of loss. And they work really hard. You know, Diddy is a pervert. That's true. Diddy be out here abusing people. That is very true. Okay, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, right? But I did say he's good at what he does. You know what I'm saying? Diddy has made some great music. Now, it's not an excuse for being a deranged sociopath now, but he's a great producer. He's worked really hard. And so he's very harsh with money. Remember what they said? They said, life path number 4, you're a little stingy now. Release the coins. Release the coins, right? He's very stingy with his money. He does not pay his artists really well because he's had to struggle to get there. And that's why I said, when you're life path number 4, you're going to have to decide, right? Are you going to be the type to say, well, nobody gave me nothing, so why should I give you something? Or, you see, look at this. They put all their blood into it. You see what they say right here? Okay, look at what they said. Look at what the people said, child. Okay. They put all their blood and sweat into it, and then they clenched their hard-earned money. That's Diddy right there for you, y'all. Okay. So I said, when you are is it a 22 or is it a 4? But 22 or 4. But my thing is, if you really think about it, either a 4, either way, if he's a 4, it makes sense. If he's a 22, it makes sense also. Because really think about it, you guys, they're really harsh with their money. And I said, if you're a 4, you can either say to yourself, right, and nobody give me shit, why should I give you something? That's one thing. Or you can say to yourself, yes, it would have been nice if people had helped me. However, I am grateful that I am now in a position where I can help other people. You got to decide what perspective you choose, right? One is very greedy, stingy, bitter, still hurt. You still have not evolved from your childhood trauma. Another one says, you know what? Weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning. Yes, I went through all of this, but God, He saw me through. And now I am very grateful to be in a position where I can help young people who've been through or who are going through exactly what I've been through. Makes sense? It's up to you. But Diddy, because he's secular, he's going to go with the, well, nobody gave me shit. Why should I give you shit? That's his mindset. So if he's also a 4, if he's also a 22, it makes sense also, because what did they say? This is the ultimate test. This is a life lesson here. What they say is the most powerful of them all. It will give you a lot of success, knowledge, and money as well, right? There are tremendous possibilities for you to indulge in your freak offs, okay? Depending on what you choose to do. You can either have the probability to find something tremendous here or to lead a simple life. And they said at the bottom here, for this reason, 22 as a life path number is also known as a life lesson. You may as well call it destiny, right? So it's like either way, if he's a 22, it makes sense. If he's a 4, it makes sense. You know, if he's a 4, no matter what happens to him, he can still come back and do better. If he's a 22 and this is how he goes out, I really fear for his soul, because I do feel like a 22. I'm like I said, I'm not a pro at this stuff, but I do feel like if he's a 22 and he's doing the things that he's doing, shit, I really feel bad for his soul, because I don't know if he can come back after a 22, because it's the last number. So if you felt the lesson of life, are you like doomed forever? This is really sad. This is really sad. Yeah, this is really, really sad. Epstein being a 3, it makes a lot of sense. Con artist. I told you was giving scammer energy. Giving scammer. And he scammed the man. He scammed Lex Wessler, the guy who owns Victoria's Secret and stuff like that. He scammed the man. Okay. But they're like people who they're just a bunch of fluff. Like they're good with their words. That I told you, like this one, I said life path number 3 is really giving. It's really giving scammer. You know, you are quite friendly and cheerful. Yeah, that's why he had all these parties, the island and stuff like that. What does it say again? You can be like a politician. Therefore, they can be either musicians, writers, actors, poets, storytellers. Yeah, sure. Center of attention. You may feel blessed when someone makes you think a certain way. Social butterfly. You should be taken care of. Yep, the man gave him so much money. It's necessary for you to live a disciplined life and be more focused when you need to exhibit your creative talent. We gotta go back to see what I said about number 3, though. But I think number 3 was the one that was giving me scammer energy, or am I mistaken? Hey, Shishi, what's up? Happy New Year, babe. Yeah. So if he's a 22, if Diddy's a 22, people, I mean, like, I know people want to see him punished, which he should be punished, but low key, high key, though, if you're a Christian, since we are Christians, we should really pray for his soul, because if this is the last test for him and he fails that mug, he really is going to be damned for damnation, because I don't see how you come back from a 22, because that's why they put that in front of you. Like, okay, you have this or you have that. It's up to you. And it's like, dang, it's a whole lot of money. It's a whole lot of success. And it's like, oh, live a simple life. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. You know what I mean? What the King Solomon said? Mm-hmm. I think it's this one, right? Okay, I think it's this one. We'll look at both. But look at what this one says. What does this one say? It said, young people, Ecclesiastes 11, verse 9, right? Young people, enjoy your youth. Be happy while you're still young. Do what you want to do. Follow your heart's desire. But remember that God is going to judge you for whatever you do. Another word. Okay. So that's one. What's the other one? Um, okay. Where can we find this? Like, I don't want the okay, let's read this version. It's a lot easier to read. Can I close this one? Vanity of vanities, said the preacher. Vanity of vanities, all is vanity. What profited a man in all his labor? Oh, hold on, give me an IV version, please. It's too much. Thank you. Okay. Meaningless, meaningless is the teacher, utterly meaningless. Everything is meaningless. Okay. What do people gain from all their labor at which they toil under the sun? Generations come and generations go, but the earth remains forever. The sun rises and the sun sets and hurries back to where it rises. The wind blows to the south and turns to the north. Round and around it goes, ever returning to its course. All streams and flow into the sea, yet the sea is never full. The place the stream come from, there they return again. All things are wearisome, more than one can say. The eye never has enough of seeing, nor the ear its feeling of hearing. What has been will be again, and what has been done will be done again. There is nothing new under the sun. Is there anything of which one can say, look, this is something new? It was already here long ago. It was here before our time. No one remembers the former generations, and even those yet to come will not be remembered by those who follow them. Okay, so when you think about this, is really giving Ecclesiastes. So when you think about life path number 22, they need to read the book of Ecclesiastes. They need Prophet Solomon. They need King Solomon in their lives. Okay, Hugh Hefner was a 22. Okay, indulgence. Yeah. No wonder Playboy was very popular. She said 4 and 22's gotta follow the rules. It's the number of law and order. Marilyn Monroe was a 7. Crazy, right? So it's like they really have a choice because it's the ultimate test. Like, and I feel like it feels like most people are choosing to indulge. Most of them choose to indulge. And from a human perspective, though, I do have mercy on their souls, because if you are destined to have all the money, all the success, all of that, and to say, oh, you know what, I'm not going to do it, I'm going to walk away, especially when you live in a world that puts so much emphasis on having a big house, making a lot of money, having a bunch of celebrity friends, having the most beautiful girls, having the most beautiful men, having the most beautiful car, etc., etc. I do feel like there's a lot of pressure for people to be more vain than spiritual, not to say like Diddy's okay for what he did, but I'm just saying, like, I understand also like the pressure of selecting indulgence over being humble and having a simple life, because which Britney? There's so many Britneys. I understand that. It's not an excuse, but I do understand it. Like, I get it. It will be really hard. Even for like Oprah, you see how poor she came. Like, and the thing is, you're not aware. Like I said, a lot of people do not know about life path numbers, right? A lot of people don't know that they exist, right? Me, for example, I know that life path number are a thing. I believe in reincarnation. So I feel like every time you're here on this life, you're here for a purpose. And you're here to learn something, or you're here to like learn something and atone for maybe something you did in a previous life. That's why I believe in karmic debt. I really do. Even the Buddhist people believe that too. And I agree with them. Like, you do reincarnate. Now, I don't believe you can come back and be a roach though, right? But I do believe that you'll come back in a human form, and whatever you didn't do the first time, you have to do it again. Okay. So I do believe that. So if you're spiritual, you might know X, Y, and Z. But somebody who's not spiritual, who is not into God, who's not into the world, who doesn't seek higher knowledge, higher truth, right? They're not aware that, oh, I'm a life path number 22. I'm going to, like, my purpose is, like, my life number is a life lesson. There's going to be an ultimate test in front of me. You know what I mean? They don't know this stuff. You know what I mean? You don't know if, like, you don't know what you don't know. That's why people who do know should not be scared of how much money these people have. Tell them the truth. Like, this might be your last hurrah. You might never come back. And after this, it might really be your judgment day. Because for me, having read all of them, having read from number 1, life path number 1 to life path number 22, it's really giving life path number 22, that is the ultimate test of this whole freaking experience. And this is why your final test has the most challenging part. And it's just like, look at Jesus, like, it was on the last day. If you think about this, life path 22 is really giving Jesus on the last day of his fast, right? If we go back to it, hold on. Let me open a new tab real quick. Okay. Jesus on the last day you see? Hold on. Okay, you see this? It is giving, when you read number 6, it makes sense. She said, I believe in the resurrection, though everyone be resurrected. Resurrected as what? Resurrected as what? Y'all, there is real consequences for this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Reincarnation is real. People come back. Other people are like, oh, I feel like I've been here before. I feel like I've had this dream before. You've been back. Okay. This is real. Okay. But you see, like, on the last day of his fast, so he fasted for 40 days. He was not bothered until day 39, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So let's read this real quick. And I'm like, this is what life path number 22 is giving me. Jesus is tested in the wilderness. Then Jesus was led by the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil. Okay, because life path 22, there is temptation in there. There is temptation. Okay, that's why it's so like the choices are so drastic from each other. Like, they're so opposite from each other. One is indulgence and the other one is modesty. These are extremes. Okay, I don't think this is a deep test. Like, this is a lot for a person too, though. Okay. After fasting 40 days and 40 nights, he was hungry. You see how the devil don't play fair? He was hungry. Okay. He didn't come on the first day. He came on the last day. All right. The tempter came to him and said, if you are the Son of God, tell these stones to become bread. Jesus answered, it is written, men shall not live on bread alone, but on every word that comes from the mouth of God. Then the devil took him to the holy city and had him stand on the highest point of the temple. If you are the Son of God, he said, throw yourself down, for it is written, he will command his angels concerning you, and they will lift you up in their hands so that you will not strike your foot against a stone. Jesus answered him, it is also written, do not put the Lord your God to a test. Somebody needs to send that to Sophiology and her BBL. She said, I knew it was dangerous, but I did the thing, and then God woke me up the next day. Okay? Again, the devil took him to the very high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their splendor. All this I will give you, he said, if you bow down and worship me. Jesus said to him, away from me, Satan, for it is written, worship the Lord your God and serve him only. Then the devil left him, and the angels came and attended him. Jesus began to preach. Okay. You see what I'm trying to say? So this is Matthew 4, verses 1 through 11. Okay. 11 makes 22. All right. Okay. Does that make sense, you guys? So when you read this Matthew 4, verses 1 through 11, it is giving the challenge of life path number 22. you're going to be seriously tested because you've made it, right? And now it's like this thing is huge. Like you can have all that you've ever wanted. You can have like all human beings, the things that most humans desire, the things that everybody wants to have, the success, the money, the cars, the clothes, the reputation, the trips, the houses, the money, the connections. Like this is what every human being, for the most part, except life 7 and number 9, right, are out here. Like this is what they truly want, and it's right in front of you. And then there's also this thing of like, but you can also say, you know what, I'm going to live a modest life. Like I said, when you live in this society, I can see how it's going to be really, really hard for a number 22 who's all by themselves, who does not have spiritual support, who doesn't have the right people around them. It's going to be really, really hard for them to not choose to turn that stone into bread. It really is. It truly is. You know what I mean? That's why personally I feel like knowing your life path number, I think it's important. I really do. It can really give you some type of clarity. I don't think it answers everything, but as far as like you getting to know yourself a bit more, where like your strengths and your weaknesses, as far as like you understand like why you were born, why you're here, what you're supposed to do, you know, how you can have a great experience while you're here with this life path number. I do think it matters. Okay, I do think it matters. And a lot of things are making a whole lot more. I hope for you guys, a lot more things are making sense now. Life path number 9, we read that one, humanitarian, she. But I'll let me see. I'll put it up, and then I will give you the link. Okay. There are other sites that talk about life path numbers, but I just feel like this one, when I read mine, it was really well written. So I wanted to share this one with you guys. Okay. All right. So that's what I would say. So I hope it helped a lot of you guys to gain clarity. Okay. I hope you understand yourself a little better now, good or bad or indifferent, right? I hope it, makes you have peace about certain things. Yeah, and I would definitely say use these numbers, like use your life path number to help you with your goal setting for 2024. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I need to find a purpose. I need to find a higher purpose to give to humanity. But I don't feel like doing it though. I really don't. Because I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that kind of stuff, it's a lot. It really is a lot. You know what I'm saying? And you have to like, and I feel like if you are, oh, you're welcome, Maya. And I feel like if you're life path number 9 too, you really have to work on forgiveness. Like you have to work on forgiving people. You have to work on having mercy for people, extending grace to people. And that's hard, huh? That's really hard because that's really what humility is too, though, right? Because if you say, oh, well, I'm offended, or this person offended me, or I'm not going to help you because my feelings, which I have done too, which is a sin. I do recognize that too, though. I really do, right? But it's like you really have to be humble. Like, you know what? Yes, she did something I didn't like, or he did something I didn't like, right? But I shouldn't internalize it. I really have to recognize, like, they're growing, they're learning, and they're making mistakes, which is hard. I ain't even gonna lie. I do preach about forgiveness, but I must say, it's like family thing is one thing. But if you have like if you say, okay, I'm gonna go out there, have a ministry, help people, it's like you're willingly putting yourself in a position to get hurt. You know what I mean? Like family, you have different obligations to family a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But if you decide to say, I'm gonna start helping people, people are crazy. People are really crazy. A lot of people are hurt. A lot of people are broken. A lot of people are trying to fight somebody. A lot of people don't want to listen. A lot of people want to be argumentative. So it's like, I don't want to be bothered. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like the girl. She's like, oh, but how is this godly? You see? So it's like, that's why I said, oh, it's a sin. It's demonic. Let's carry on, right? You know what I'm trying to say? Because a lot of people, they have a hard time with understanding that just because something is new to you does not mean it's ungodly, right? Just because not everything is within the confines of the Bible. And even in the Bible, like the Bible, you can read it and then you can read it and you can read it. And there are still mysteries that you will not see because you were not chosen to see the mysteries within the scripture. Right? Like for if you read the Bible a lot of times, you're not gonna see specific names of angels. You're not gonna see that. You might see Gabriel sometimes, Michael sometimes, right? But there are many angels written in the Bible. And the day, even for me, I got the revelation. I was like, what the heck? Because, and you have to remember because it's translated. But many times, angels, if you translate their whole, like their big name, like Uriel, Cassiel, Gabriel, whatever angels out there, it can turn into a whole sentence, right? And it's like it's right there in front of you. Like you have a lot of Christians who don't believe in angels. That's fine. That's a choice. But the sad part is you're hurting yourself because angels are meant to be your helpers. And there are different types of angels, right? Sometimes you might be fortunate enough to have an archangel show up in your life. That's awesome. But it's like, imagine like if an archangel shows up in your life and you reject them because your pastor told you not to believe in angels. Like, what kind of goofy stuff is that? You know what I'm saying? You're hurting yourself because many of them have powers. And if you read the scripture too, you'll see sometimes, even when they say, Lord, my Lord, they're actually talking to an angel. They're not talking to God. Okay, yeah, we'll keep it up, right? They're not talking to God. They're talking to Jesus. Sometimes in the Bible too, these people, they call these angels Lord because they're very magnificent. So sometimes when you read like the Lord said, they're not talking about God. And they're not talking about Jesus. They're talking about an angel, right? But it's sad because a lot of things you pray for, it's an angel that will come to give you the message. You see it with Daniel. God never came and spoke to Daniel directly, right? It's messengers. Like you have messenger angels, you have archangels, you have healing angels. It's so many of them. But if you already close your mind to the fact that there's supernatural help, there are angels that are assigned to you. Like since you were born, you have your personal angels since you were born. You have archangels who will come see you sometimes, depending if you want them, if you allow them to come in, they will come, right? You know, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. It's not just one thing, right? But what we always cannot fail to recognize, like God is supreme though. God is really supreme. But to like say the Bible, even the Bible, the Catholic Church, there are books that they took out of the Bible because I'm sure it talks too much about angels and they didn't want people to start worshiping angels like that. So they took it out, right? But there's like the book of Enoch is not in the actual, like the Bible we read today, the book of Enoch is not in there. Only God knows what other books they removed, right? But so it's like, and maybe that's why sometimes we don't understand certain things. Like, what the heck? What happened here? What happened there? You know what I'm saying? But I do believe God is supreme. I really do. God is real. God is really real. I think Jesus also is very real. I think archangels are real. I think angels are real. I have seen a few in my lifetime. Okay. So I know they're definitely real, right? It is real. That's why I always say fear God because this stuff is really real. You know what I'm trying to say? And other things are real too, right? Like I talk about the Orishas. I think Orishas are real, but I did say I would not recommend that you worship them, but I do recognize that they are real because I feel like before humans came on here, before humans lived on this planet, there were other things here first. I really do believe that, right? There were other things, there are other spirits there. Like a lot of things are real. But when you worship a thing or when you want to embrace something, you always have to ask yourself, what's the ultimate destination, right? So if it doesn't lead you to embrace God, that's where you have to be like, I don't know about that part, right? Makes sense. But for me, I do feel like your life path number, it will truly help you to understand like who you are, why you're here, right? And why your life goes the way that you do. A person, um, you know what I'm saying? A person might be a life path number 4 and they don't know it. You know, but then so imagine like someone that's a life path number 4, they don't know it, but they go through like homelessness, their mom giving up for adoption, people don't like them, they don't make friends, you know, like they don't have the best clothes, you know, they might be like really, really sad and be like, what's the point of living? God hates me. Maybe I should delete myself, because it's giving, it's hopeless. Right? If you're a young life path number 4, you know, you could really want to delete yourself. You know what I'm trying to you could really want to delete yourself. Like, what the heck? Like, why is my life so hard? Why do I have to suffer so much, right? But then once you understand, like, okay, life path number 4, this is like, this is what they have to go through. Like, it's sad, but it's their reality. But eventually they will overcome, and they do become success stories, right? So don't let the devil like make you feel like, oh, it's over. Why be alive? Go delete yourself. Do not delete yourself, right? Keep persevering. You might be an underdog. You might not be the most attractive. You might not have the best clothes. You might be overweight. Like, you're not the one that people are going to root for. But you're going to see, you're going to shine so bright. It's going to be really insane. And people will be dumbfounded. Like, this isn't, like, how did this person go from this to that? So we saw with Jennifer Hudson. We saw with like Fantasia. And I'm sure other people who have life path number 4 out there, they've had incredible transformation, right? It's giving, life path number 4 really gives like the life of a butterfly. Like, you go from cocoon, you start off as the little millipede thingy, what's it called, right? Then you go into a cocoon, and then you come out, and then you turn into this beautiful butterfly, and nobody would have expected this from you, right? Or the thing about the ugly duckling, and then you turn into like this beautiful swan. So, but how does something so ugly turn into a beautiful swan like this, right? So like life path number 4, it really is a story of amazing transformation, and people will not recognize you. You're not going to be recognizable to your friends, your family, your peers, even to yourself, right? But your story will inspire a whole lot of people. You understand? So I'm like, I really think it's really, really important, right? So, and that's, but like, I do feel like, I really do feel like, once again, these types of things too, you have to be called to understand these things. You have to be called to them. You can't force it. It is what it is. If it comes to you, it comes to you. If it doesn't come to you, it doesn't come to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, it really is what it is. But that's why you have prophets in this world, to help people understand things that are hard for people to understand, right? But that's why, like, and it makes a lot more sense. You're like, oh, I get why my life is like this, right? I get why I'm built like this. And you see, having a certain life path number does not mean guaranteed success, because there are goods and they're bad. There's a good side to being this number, and there's a bad side to being this number, right? And you have to find the way to be the best life path number you could possibly be, right? But you see, like, if you, let's say you go from, like, things are linear, where you're like, your life path number 1, then you're 2, then you're 3, then you're 4, right? But you see, like, 4 really goes from like the lowest of lows to this amazing transformation, having a lot of success. And then let's say they come back into a 5, which would also make sense, which is like another level of like indulgence, like party, money, because they suffer so much in a previous life that when they come back, they're still probably indulging in the success they had when they passed away. Because I'm like, that would make sense too, right? So it's like, it's like ups and down like that, right? You know what I'm saying? Because from 4 to a 5, it's very like, those two are also very like opposed, because a 4 struggles a whole lot, work hard to be successful, right? The 5, they're like incredibly successful, so like they're just indulging. It's like you're doing a little too much, right? Then you be a 6, you learn to be more maternal, like you're a bit more grounded. You can learn about having empathy, not just living for self, right? You want to help other people because you know what it is to indulge. That's why I said life path number 6 is likely to be like, oh, this person's an addict, I'm going to help them to overcome their addiction. And next thing you know, you think you're in love with this person, when honestly, it was just an assignment, which makes sense because maybe as a life number 5, you were also an addict. And so you know what it is to be an addict, and you know what an addict person needs. So when you come back as a 6, maybe when you see people with addictions, you want to do whatever it takes to save them because it's a life path that you remember. But because when we are born again, we forget our previous life path number. Right? But there's a part of our subconscious that probably remembers that we used to be a life path number 5. So we understand people with addiction, right? We understand people with food addiction, drug addiction, sex addictions, all kinds of addictions. And we want to go above and beyond to help those people. And that's where the motherly side comes, because you've been there, done that kind of thing, right? Let me help you out. But the problem is, like, a 6 has to understand an assignment does not mean a love interest. Right? Because you can't help somebody too much that you start to think that, oh, I'm in love with this person. No. Okay? That's your assignment. Right? And who you have to love has to be someone you cannot fix. because that becomes very detrimental to you. Because if you're a 6 and you naturally like to fix people, you are more likely to want to be with someone you can fix. And it's like, no, you are maternal. You got to find somebody who can take care of you. Your ministry might be to help those in need, right? But when it comes to your love life, you have to prioritize being taken care of, because you need to replenish yourself. Gotta be very careful. So, like, if you're not, if somebody's a number 6, I will not be surprised that a number 6 will have multiple marriages. You know, they will have multiple marriages and multiple divorces, because they keep confusing an assignment for true love. It's like, that is not your love. He is your assignment, or she's your assignment. You cannot marry your patients. That's why, like, in fields of like psychotherapy, therapists, counselors, what's it called? Anthropologists, you know, people who study other people, they're not allowed to marry their clients. You cannot marry them. You cannot do this, right? You can't do that. It's part of your job. It's part of your code. It's part of your licensing. You cannot date your patients, right? You understand? So you got to be very careful. A patient is a patient. But in your love life, you have to look for something completely different as a number 6. You need to look for someone that can fill you up, not someone that you're trying to fix. But because you live your life constantly trying to fix people, right? You think it's obvious to marry someone that you can also fix. But you think about it, if you fix people on the outside and you fix people in your home, when do you get to rest? Ask yourself that question, right? So you start thinking about that. And maybe that's why a 6 comes back as a 7, because you're like, okay, you know what? I've given so much to the world. Now I need to replenish, but on a spiritual level. So now it's like, I went from giving so much to the world to like, now I'm withdrawn from the world, and I'm going to focus on God. Because in the previous life, too much was given to people, right? And there was not enough space made for self-preservation. This is my safe space. This is where I take care of myself. This is where I feed myself. This is where, you know what I'm saying? Because you've lived a life where you've allowed yourself to be exploited. So you come back as a 7, you don't want to fuck with nobody no more. Okay? Like, leave me alone. Okay? Then you do the life of a 7. You're a recluse. You're very intelligent. You're a recluse. The higher truth, right? You understand? And maybe when you come back as an 8, you say to yourself, you know what? Between human interaction and the pursuit of money, right? I will focus my time on money, because money can't hurt my feelings, because you're still carrying that bitterness and the brokenheartedness from like a 7 and a 6. So you come back as an 8, you like, you know what? I'll just play with money. You know, because as a 7 too, you didn't really indulge in the things of the world like that. So maybe you come back with a revenge for secular things without the presence of people, because when you were a 6, too many people used you, hurt you, broke your heart. You're like, no, I can't fuck with these people, but I will take the money. I will indulge in the things of the creator, because before, as a 7, you indulge in the creator, and you come back as an 8 to indulge in creation, and without being bothered by people, because you feel like investing in people is a waste of your time, when your time could be better spent making more money and having more power. Because I do feel like part of, let me say this, part of ultimate truth also is understanding power, because God is powerful. But you see, he's powerful and he's all knowing at the same time. Power is somewhat spiritual, right? You have to be very, very intelligent to become a very, very powerful person. That's why people like Machiavelli and all these powerful politicians were very evil, but they understood something very spiritual about how to control humanity. Right? Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense, right? So you still have that from your experience as a 7, because you studied at a very higher level. So now you understand how to control people at a higher level. So you come back as an 8. So you choose money over people, right? And you choose power over like love, vulnerability, because you've been there already, right? Then because you did too much, you come back as a 9. Okay, fine. I guess I give back to humanity. But part of you still wants to go back to being materialistic, because you prefer money than to spend time with people. Makes sense. So that's the thing, right? So 2 of your kids are 6s, Elena. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So your kids, Elena, you're going to have to really pray for them, especially if you have girls. High school age, you're going to have to pray really hard that they don't fall in love in high school. Okay? You really are too, because that's how people get them. Because they have this thing to help people. They want to fix people, right? So maybe make them busy. Make them busy and then find some seven for them to hang around with. You know what I'm saying? Because you really have to watch out for that. Because they said a six, you have to be, when you're a six, they said you have to be very, very careful who you fall in love with. And I'm like, these people, like number sixes, at a young age, I can see them trying to have these like very deep ass relationships in high school. You know what I mean? Trying, oh, that's my first love. Oh, if he's not going to my college, I'm not going to that college too. If he's not doing this, I'm not doing this too. They're the type to say, I could go to Paris for a summer immersion program, but because if I'm not there, my boyfriend's going to drink or his mom's going to beat his ass. So I'm not going to go to Paris so I can be there to save him. You cannot do that, right? You can't do stuff like this. Because that's what they do. They think they can save the world at the detriment of their own life, their bigger purpose. There are a lot of people in your life that will need your help. You can't help them all. You got to help yourself first. You know what I mean? So I would really pray for your babies. Okay. I really pray for them. No deep connection, no deep love, no deep this. And I will really be careful too with them trauma bonding with other people. Because in high school too, kids like to call each other like, oh, my mom did this to me. Like, oh, I feel so bad. Like some kids love to trauma dump on their friends. It's excessive. You even see it on social media. You see it on TikTok. They sit there. They always have sad stories. It's always them. Something bad is always happening to them, and they want everybody else come to their rescue, right? So if you have a six, if you have two sixes, I will put them into sports. I would have them read books on politics. I would have them read books on human nature. Okay, because this is real. Because they're very, very sensitive people. You know, and that has to be taken very seriously. Okay. So yeah, angels are real. Angels are very real. You don't get to see them all the time. And sometimes they might move things around. Sometimes they want your attention. You have, depending on who you are too, depending on your nature, you might have very playful angels. Some people have very serious angels. Some people have very playful angels. If you have like the playful ones, they're the types to like move your keys. They're the type to move your car keys. They're the type to play with your cell phone. They're the types to move your wallet around. They just want your attention. You know, but they're very real. They are truly real. And that's why I'm like, I find it very unfortunate when you have some people who call themselves men of God or women of God, and they tell people not to believe in angels. Like Jesus had all kinds of angels take care of him in his ministry. Daniel, he was always talking to Angel Gabriel. Mary, she saw Angel Gabriel. It's a lot of them who saw angels. So it's like, why can't we not see angels? Why are you telling people not to believe in angels? They work for God. Okay. They're here to help us. Their job is to help us. Okay. So why shouldn't we not believe in them? And why should you not call on them? Right. And they talk to you. Sometimes they'll let you know what their name is. You'll see it. Right. So, but you have to be open to it. If they scare you, if they creep you out, if you've allowed someone to convince you that they're not real, then you're not going to feel them. Or after a while, they're going to stop coming to talk to you because you don't appreciate them being there. You know, but if you're open to it, if you're welcoming to it, they'll make their presence known. Now, sometimes they can be around you too and you don't feel them because it's not important. There's no need for that. Some days, if they want you to know they're there, they will let you know. Other days too, if it's really serious, they will show up. Like I said, like, you know how they said, like with number 6, they move with music. That's why I said earlier, like people who have life path number 6, they need to be very careful what they listen to, because a lot of the stuff, a lot of the messages a 6 will get from an angel will be through music. You know, they're the type of people like, oh my gosh, this song is talking to me. This song is talking to me. Is them type of people. Because some people, your angels will also use music. And I said, if you're a 6 and you feel like a lot of songs talk to you, wherever you are, music is talking to you, most likely, Archangel Gabriel is your angel. So you receives a lot of messages, and when he needs to talk to you, he talks to you through music. Now, you might think it's a coincidence. Like I said, if you don't know, you don't know. Oh, well, that's so crazy, right? Nothing is crazy. But if you do know, if you're life number 6 and music does talk to you a whole lot, most likely your archangel is Archangel Gabriel. And so when he needs to talk to you, he'll use music to talk to you, right? So people like that too, you got to be very careful what you listen to. You can't be listening to drill music, rap music, I'm going to kill you music, because it's not going to help you in your gift, because you receive your messages through music. So let yourself be led by the kind of music you need to listen to so that you can receive your message for you or for other people, because you are prophetic. But you got to be very careful because you can be taken advantage of. Yeah, gotta be very, very careful, right? So that's the way I look at it. Makes sense. So that's that. But like I said earlier too, hopefully with the life path number, you'll see that knowing your zodiac is not enough. It's like a little cute little start, but it's not that deep. This right here is deep because you can be an Aquarius and we can all have different life path numbers, right? You can be a Scorpio. We can all have you. All Scorpios don't have the same life path numbers, right? You might have certain similarities, but your true purpose, calling. I think it has more to do with your birth date. Okay, so that's it, you guys. That was my video for today. I hope you enjoyed this live. I hope you learned something. Yeah. Karmic debt, I haven't read, like, I know it's real, but I haven't read much about it, so I'm not going to bother you with that. Right? Where was my other thing I had done? Hold on. Oh, I think this was it, like that. Okay. So, well, think about it, right? So, if you haven't done your life path number yet, do it. And then this is the website. It is, what's the website? Let me show you the website real quick. Can you see the website? No, you cannot see the website. Bizarre. Okay. Thought you could see the link, but you can't. Okay. All right. And then you do your calculations, and then you get your life path number. Okay. And that way it can help you to see. Hosea 4:6. Suffering due to lack of knowledge. This life path lesson is giving us knowledge. Yeah. And I think it helps you to, like I said, it helps you to understand yourself better. You know what I mean? And it can help you to know who you should be with and who you should not be with, especially romantically, in terms of friendship, even in terms of business. Even if like you have to hire people, you know, some people you might not work well with them because these life numbers it's gonna clash, right? Um, you know what I'm saying? So it can help a lot. It can avoid a lot of foolishness, and everybody can be good friends. Like, you know what? You stay over there, I stay over here. How about that? Okay, it's gonna be amazing. You know what I mean? So use that to set your goals. Use that to get to know yourself better. Use that to forgive yourself if you have to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it, you guys. So 4 hours and a half, not too bad. Sorry I didn't come on camera. I look insane. But yeah. So you guys enjoy your first day of the new year, right? Have a good old time. Live your best life. You know, this life really is a mystery. It really, really is a mystery. Like a lot of things are not obvious, but we try to do the best with what we can and what we know. But you know, set some good goals. Okay. Set some good goals. Number 11, remember, don't try to set goals that are like way, way, way too crazy. Okay. Temper yourself. Temper yourself. Okay. It's better to do things in smaller chunks than to try to do something so big at once that you feel overwhelmed. And then you're like, man, never mind. I'm not doing it again. Right. Don't do that. Just do something small. If you have like weight loss goal, instead of doing like a big number, do something every month. And then by the time you get to the end of the year, then you'll have a big number, right? If you're trying to save, don't try to save like a big amount at once. Save something that you can do with ease. Do the same thing every month or every week. And then by the time you get to the end of the year, then you'll have what you wanted to save. You know what I mean? Yeah, because it like you're gonna overwhelm yourself, right? So if your life path number 11, don't set goals that are overwhelming. Okay. 2024 is a money year. Yeah, it's an 8 year. So we're in the life path number 8. Don't get distracted by the election foolishness. Get your bag. She said, great time as usual. Team number 5 with the best music. Ha! DJ Khaled, he might be a 5 too. Okay. So Kimberly, enjoy the world. Okay. But remember, you need to come back home and sit down a little bit. Okay. How about that? How about that? But enjoy Mexico. Be safe. Have a safe trip. Enjoy yourself. Right. So everybody have a good time. Enjoy yourself. I could make more videos like this if you like that. It's just I try not to overwhelm you guys because it's like it's weird. It is how can numbers add up to all this and then you find the number and then like it describes you perfectly. That is bizarre. That is so bizarre. One time I had a friend, I read that she was a life path number 3. Then I had to start having mercy on her ass. Okay. Happy New Year, everybody. Thanks for this live, Maureen. Oh, thank you for being with me. So thank you guys. Enjoy. I think I'm gonna leave this one up for you guys. That's my gift. Hopefully it helps y'all. And pray for me as I find my purpose and how I'm going to give back to the world because I don't want to do it. People are mean. People are so mean. People are so ungrateful. I'm very sensitive. I am really sensitive. Like ungrateful people will be the end of me. Ooh, child. I can't stand ungrateful people. People are so ungrateful. But at the same time, too, the main people are not saved. So gotta have mercy on them. All right, people. I love y'all. Okay. I gotta go eat with James. He makes black beans and rice every first because he said that's like a tradition. So DJ Khaled is a 5. Ah! But you know what though? I do feel like if you want to turn up, you need to have a bunch of 5s at your birthday. I think if you're doing a bachelor party, if it's your birthday, if it's your baby shower, if it's a trip, you know what I mean? If you're going on vacation, that's the thing. If you go on vacation, like let's say you plan a girl's trip, a boy's trip, you need to have everybody's life path number because some people should not come. Okay. But if you're going on vacation though, you might want to have you might have 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5s in there because you're going to have a good time. Okay. She said the math is mathing for number 5. But yeah, you need a 5 at times though. Like, yeah, they know how to party. They know where the party's at. Oh, hey, where the party's at. Okay. They definitely know what the party is. We need 5s. There's a time for a 5. Okay. There's a time in a season for a 5. So God bless all the 5. We're going to pray for them though. We're going to pray for them. They need to mature a little bit. All right. Love y'all. Enjoy yourselves. And I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Bisous.